Hello everybody, this is General Snivy, and welcome back to more of the Crash Bandicoot Warped playthrough! In today's session, we are going to continue to go through all these worlds and collect everything that they have to offer. Also, last time we started the playthrough of this game and we managed to finish the main campaign. But in today's session, we're going to be going back to all the levels that we previously completed, and we're going to be going after not only all the relics of gold or greater, we're also going to be going after all the gems that I missed throughout the course of my adventure too. So, with that in mind, let's go ahead and get things started. Let's dive right on in. Anyway, there is one thing I am going to mention, that is, before starting up today's stream, I decided to adjust a setting on my in OBS Studio when it comes to my Elgato Cam Link. And the only setting I adjusted was the buffering option that OBS has to offer. But anyway, the reason why I adjusted that is, dang it, just so I can see if I can eliminate this whole camera freezing fiasco. Hopefully it does get eliminated completely, but fingers crossed, we'll have to wait and see how things turn out. But for right now, let's head right on into the time trials. It's wise to wait until you grab the Crash Dash ability before attempting the time trials themselves. Otherwise, you won't be able to get very many relics unless you are performing a speedrunning tactic of sliding and spinning at the end of each and every slide. So, yeah, wait until you get the Crash Dash. That's honestly the best way of going after these time trials. And after you get the Crash Dash power up, you should be good to go from there. And our first relic is a Platinum Relic. Hell yeah! Off to a great start. And just like with Crash 1, whenever you load up a level, you can view the leaderboards and get a general idea of the times for what the relic time requirements are. And also, once again, since I am playing on PC, the times for Platinum Relics cannot be beaten at all. I mean, you can get a Platinum Relic, but you won't be able to beat like the absolute best times due to the fact that it's filled with cheaters. As you can see, this is beaten in like 1 millisecond. That's impossible. You can't do that. Even with the whole sliding tactic. You can't do that. You just can't. Alright, now that that's done, let's head into the next level, Under Pressure. Now, unlike some of the other levels that we played up to this point, in levels like these, and the riding levels as well, you're not going to be able to use the Crash Dash in order to speed your way through the level. So, what you will have to do instead is employ different tactics that involve speeding through the levels as fast as humanly possible. And the tactic that is best used and best employed for a level like this, in this underwater level, is to spin like a freaking record player going down, down, down to the bottom of the sea. No, seriously, you want to spin like nobody's frickin' business. And just like with all the other time trials in the other 3 games in the Crash N. Sane trilogy, you may have noticed some boxes have changed from their usual brown color to yellow. Those yellow boxes are known as time crates. Bust any one of them open, each of them have a numeric value between 1 and 3. So anyway, for each of the numeric values, they'll freeze time for that amount of time. So, for example, if you break open a box with the number 1 on it, it'll freeze time for 1 second. But if you break a box with, like, say, a number 2, then the time will be frozen for 2 seconds, and the same holds true for 3 and 3 seconds, respectively. And there we go. Gold relic achieved this time around. Probably because I lost the dang little miniature submarine vehicle thing pretty early on. Even so, small little mistakes can cost you a platinum relic, but not so much with the gold relics. The gold relics are a lot more generous. They're more generous with their time, but again, not 100% certain if they're absolutely flawless. There's one more thing that I've adjusted here too on my end, and that is when recording the streams, I decided to bump the quality down just slightly, only down to like 40,000 kilobits per second or 40 megabits per second, which is the same quality that you've all seen with like the Elgato HD60 and even the HD60S. But really, is there that big of a difference between the two? Okay, now it's time for the riding levels with Purah and Coco. So in these levels, what you want to do for these stages is just charge the entire time. Don't stop. Don't stop for anything. Just gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. And gotta go faster and faster and faster. Run away at the speed of sound. I forgot the rest of the lyrics. Dang it! Well, that felt flat. It's also wise to... Damn it. Wow, way to go flying off the level. Dang it. So anyway, as I was trying to say, do your best to bust open each and every single one of these time boxes that you see throughout the level. Every second counts in these stages. Just hold down the charge button, hold it down forever and ever, and just go. Just go, gosh dang it. I believe the best time you can get, even from a developer standpoint, is around 11-ish seconds. I don't really know. Either way, the time is really, really low. So once again, you gotta know the level inside and out. Bust open every single time crate that you see. Ignore the regular ones unless you have no choice. Even so, try to bust open as many of the time crates as you possibly can. Just keep in mind though, while you are charging with Purah, you do sacrifice a bit of your control. So you won't be able to control Purah as well as you would normally. And you won't be able to make the most precise of jumps. So it's really easy to end up overshooting your target by a mile. Okay. 21.80. Not too bad. But like I said, I think the best possible time you can get here is roughly around 15 seconds. Still, that was only a gold relic? Are you kidding me? Well... Oh well. I'm happy with gold. I'll gladly take gold any day of the week. As long as it's not sapphire. Sure, sapphire is considered better. Well, it's considered passable. It's not great, but it's passable. And that, as they say, is that. Okay, on to the next level. That is Boneyard. Well, since we have one of the colored gems, aka the red gem, already in our possession, we can choose to take on its additional path, or we can do the time trial. Let's go for the time trial first, so that way we can get this done out the way as fast as humanly possible. Once again, Crash Dash is your best friend, at least in the casual setting. Otherwise, if you're a speedrunner, well then, another another tactic or another way of getting around the map more quickly is just to slide and jump like nobody's business. Also, having the triple invincibility Aku Aku mask really helps out a lot too. By the way, you could also do the alternate route while you're in the time trial too, and sometimes the alternate routes end up allowing you to finish the stage more quickly, albeit it's a lot more difficult to get through those routes. Just saying, it's another way of getting through the stage more quickly. At least in some cases. That's not always the case though, so that is something to keep in mind. By the way, there is another secret exit. I don't know if it's in this level or in another prehistoric level that I completely forgot about. But either way, we'll find out what that secret exit is today at some point. And another gold relic added to the collection. Sweet. Once again, just like before, after you complete a time trial, you can choose to input your name. Granted, it has to be 3 letters in your name, or whatever name you want to throw in there. That's entirely up to you. So, yeah, if you want to put that in, good on ya. Okay. Now we need to take care of some unfinished business, and that is the extra box gem, or the extra gem that's in this stage. So, let's head back into the boneyard and let's get this party started. Anyway, there is one other thing that's worth mentioning too, and that is, upon collecting a relic, whether it be sapphire or gold, if you happen to have collect a higher level relic, like say the gold or platinum relic, you would still be kicked out of the stage right away. God damn it, I did not mean to do that. But anyway, if you collect a higher level relic after collecting a sapphire relic, then like I said, you exit out of the stage as if you collected a new relic. And your totals for relics change. So, that's pretty nice. Okay. Now that that's out the way, let's head towards the red gem path now. Let's see what this has to offer. It's a pretty big platform, so it's it's not so easy to miss. Alright. Within this path, this features steel crates for checkpoints. And just like before, you just race through the stage as fast as you possibly can. And try to avoid each and every obstacle that comes your way. If you see any steel boxes, those usually hold checkpoints in them, so whack them. Whack them and you should be fine. You can choose to take on these alternate paths at any point once you collect the corresponding colored gem. But if you don't have that gem, then you can't take on the path, no matter what you do. You can't go through. Which is kind of dumb, but oh well. Not exactly much you can do about it. There is one other thing that God damn it, that I have not yet mentioned, and that is, though these paths are considerably more difficult than their main path counterparts, you are still rewarded with, like, typically a second gem. And that's really about it. Just a second gem. Usually it's a second clear gem. So when it comes to paths like these, utilize all your power-ups that you've collected up until this point and utilize them to their fullest. I am seriously not a fan of these running away from things levels where you're running at the camera. And because of that, because you're running towards the camera acts a bit finicky. It just does not like the fact that you're running towards it. And so you don't have a good enough viewing angle to see what's coming. That's a bit of a pain in the ass and bad game design at its finest. But hey, that's just me and my opinion. I'm sure many other people feel the same way, but hey, that's just me. Excuse me. Alright, let's head into the next level, which is making waves. The first Coco jet ski level where you can participate in the time trial. So, just like with any other time trial, just grab the clock, hold down the accelerator button, and don't let go. Just do your best to collect as many time crates as you possibly can throughout the course of your journey, and just race to the end of the level. Even if there's like an alternate path you can take, try to stick to the main path as much as possible. And usually boxes indicate where you should be going. And since the controls have been improved on the jet ski as of recently, these stages should be a lot easier to take on now. How did I not take a hit there? I did hit the guy, but I somehow I didn't receive a hit as a result. Huh. Weird. Usually that's not the case, but nope. Huh. This game is weird. God damn it. Of course I would hit a bomb. Well, whatever. There is one other thing you should take into account too, and that is using these masks as a means of sacrifice. There are some instances where it's best to sacrifice a mask in order to progress through a section more quickly and cheese through it without the fear of running into a very dangerous obstacle. And there we go. Buckle up, boys. Buckle up. New achievement. Probably from collecting at least 5 relics, whether it be gold, sapphire, or platinum. So, that was sweet. At least that is done and out the way. Alright. And with that, the first area is completed, for the most part. I'm pretty sure. Unless there's like a secret warp in that one dino level that I'm completely unaware of, but then again, I'm pretty sure that's located elsewhere. And after collecting so many relics, you may notice this new platform here. Well, if you take this platform down, you'll be able to access a secret hidden warp room. This warp room contains levels 26 through 30. However, in order to access some of these levels here, what you have to do is acquire a certain number of relics. Thankfully, the relics are just purely sapphire relics, so sapphire is enough for a pass. So long as you collected a relic in the stage, that's all the game really cares about. But again, if you really want to go for that completionist rating, go for gold or platinum. Oops, did not mean to do that. I meant to, you know what, maybe it would be a good idea to switch it up every warp room. Okay, let's go to Gee Whiz. Gee Whiz. This is going to be a fun one. Because we'll be making use of not only the crash dash, but also other emergency maneuvers. This is going to be fun. Let's do this. Plus, we'll get to see Coco's running animation now. I don't even know how I managed to not get hit there, but I'll gladly take it. Also, I lost a lot of time from that. That's not good. So, like I said, it's all about trying to race through the stage as fast as humanly possible and get the best times that you possibly can. Also, take advantage of enemy placements and spin into them at the right point to not only hit additional blocks or boxes, but even other enemies and obstacles too. This way, you'll not only knock out some other obstacles from later on, but you may also even hit a time creep too. Damn it! Ah! Dead at the end of the stage, of course. Well, whatever, that was a shit run anyway. And it warranted a reset anyway. By the way, just like with the other games, you can restart a time trial at any time by pushing start and then hitting restart. So long as you're not in the middle of a death animation, in which case you have to wait for it to complete before you can hit restart. Which is really, really dumb. And again, certain death animations can cost you a lot of time to get through. Are you kidding me? Wow, I lost like 5 seconds just because of that. Another thing that you should take into account too is whether or not you should intentionally go out and try to grab a Aku Aku mask. Sometimes it's just simply not a good idea to go for it. Otherwise you'll end up losing a lot of time. There we go, that's more like it. Although, I think that was roughly the same amount of time I took as last time. So in which case, didn't really make much progress in that front. But I'm okay with that. So long as it's gold, that's what I'm happy with. I'm happy with gold. Gold makes me happy. Okay. Now that that's done, let's head on off to the next level. We still got quite a lot of ground to cover. Thankfully, we should be able to get through these stages relatively quickly. Anyway, let's head into Hang 'em High. Excuse me. Kind of puked in my mouth a little, but not really. Ugh, I just burped up some coffee. So, you may have remembered that secret little warp room that we've visited before. Well, as it turns out, we can return to this level via a secret warp room in order to get our hands on the yellow gem that's here. But in order to get the yellow gem, I believe we have to have 10 relics, whether it be gold, silver, gold, platinum, or sapphire. Whether it be gold, platinum, sapphire, doesn't matter. So long as you have relics, that's all the game cares about. Okay, that was kind of surprising. Whee! Man, this is so cool. I really love seeing this animation of whether it be Crash or Coco just running across the monkey bar so freaking fast while in the invincible Aku Aku state. And there we go. Another gold, eh? Well, that was interesting. I was kind of hoping for another platinum at least there, but I'm pretty sure platinum is also really damn strict. Like, really, really strict. Not sure how strict exactly, but damn. That was something else. Okay. Another relic added to the collection. We got 7 relics so far. Alright, time for the next level, Hog Ride. The first of a couple of motorcycle levels for Crash. Yeah, we're back here again. So, anyway, when it comes to the time trials on these motorcycle stages, one thing you can definitely do to make it so you have a better chance of completing the time trial is wait a little bit of time and then start going after the clock and then begin the time trial. That way you don't have to deal with the other racers as you make your way to the goal. Doing this will allow you to essentially have the obstacles completely cleared out for you, and if you want the best odds of getting through these motorcycle stages without having to fear about racers or other obstacles getting in your way, just simply wait a little bit at the start and then go. You don't have to win the race in order to get the relic either, thank God. You just need to complete the race within a certain amount of time. It's pretty simple, actually. A lot simpler than you would think. Well, that was weird. Well, as long as I made it over the hole, that's all that matters. What's our prize? A gold. Again. Hey, Amber. Welcome to the stream. Right now, we're working on time trials, and we're also doing some gem cleanup as well. We're trying to collect all the gems that we've missed throughout the course of this adventure up until this point. And it's been a lot of fun collecting everything. That's for sure. So, you're just in time for the fun. The real fun of the whole game begins. Well, it began a little while ago, but I'm just saying. Okay, was the last level the bike level? Yes, it was. Alright, let's head into Tomb Time. As you can see, there are 2 clear gems here. One of them was for the box gem, and another is for an alternate path which you can unlock here with the purple gem. So, we still got a lot of things to do here. Ah, damn it. Misjudged the spin. I'm gonna go after the time trial first, so that way we can get this out the way. Nice and quick. So when it comes to this stage in particular, you kind of want to employ some very advanced speedrunning tactics and combine all of your power-ups at once to cross large chasms within a very short time frame. And once again, just race through as fast as humanly possible. Damn it! And once again, if you happen to die during a time trial, you go all the way back to the beginning of the level. Thankfully, you don't lose any lives, but even so. Basically, everything that was in the level before is now gone. So all there's left are just regular boxes, some Aku masks, as well as time crates. You still have to worry about other obstacles as you make your way through the level, so that is something to keep in mind. Other than that though, just a matter of racing through the level as fast as humanly possible. How did I live and not take any damage there? There we go. Another time trial completed. And another gold relic. I wonder, I think the platinum time is like less than a minute. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure it's roughly around that time frame. Not too sure, but whatever. My goal is purely gold or platinum. One of those two. Sapphires are out of this house. Out of this house. Okay. Time trial complete. So now we just gotta go after the 2 clear gems that are in this stage. Let's do this. In we go. Okay. Now, when it comes to the gems here, this is gonna be kinda tricky. Excuse me. It's gonna be kinda tricky to get all the boxes here and get everything that we need. I know that we conquered many different challenges before. This one's probably going to be one of the more challenging levels to get all the boxes on, considering the fact that we may have to do some backtracking in order to get through the stage more quickly, and also grab all the boxes that are here. Once again, if you want to go through these stages more quickly, just utilize all of your power-ups and you should be okay. And there we go. Also, some of the bonus stages that we completed before with the strange circumstances, those circumstances are null and void, pretty much, thanks to the power-ups that we have in our possession. Such as the double jump and the death tornado spin. There's a lot more that we can do now as opposed to before, where we were limited by our movement. But now there's so much more that we can do that we can really be productive in our work. Okay. Now that we have the purple gem, we can open up that purple gem door and proceed. However, these alternate paths here, just like before, once again, they're not going to be easy. They're not going to be easy to get through, that's for sure. There's a lot that can go wrong that's not even funny. And some of these alternate paths I haven't been through in quite a while. There is one other thing I've not yet noted throughout any point in this playthrough, but as you may have noticed, the ow! Panic! Okay, there's the first gem. Now there's just a matter of the second gem. The other box gem that we still need to get our hands on. Which is a hop, skip, and a jump all the way back to where we were. So, if you really want to make things easy on yourself, just take it slow. Nice and slow. And just like with Crash 2, the ice physics that are applied with that game, they're also applied with the oil slicks that are placed throughout this entire Egyptian-themed temple. Why is it covered in oil? And why is it that the Cortex's forces don't use fire to burn the place down? I don't get it, but either way, that's just the way it is. Okay, 5 boxes left. There's 2 of them right here. There's number 3, and that's all 5. Excellent. That's all the boxes in the stage. Finally, we managed to collect all the gems in the stage. I mean, yeah, pretty much all the gems in the stage. Both of the clear gems are pretty much collected now. Now we just gotta make it back without falling to our doom or doing something stupid. By the way, we don't even need to activate that steel box anymore. We can just slide and double jump all the way across the chasm without a problem. And bada bing, bada boom. 2 more gems added to the collection. 2 gems down and a few more to go. We still have the matter of the yellow gem to collect yet, but don't worry, we will be collecting that very soon. Because I do plan on making a pit stop after we finish up this Arabian-themed warp room-like area. Alright, let's head into Midnight Run. Going for a run on the Great Wall of China at midnight. That's probably what time it is in the in-game world, but not so much here. It's more like 12:46 p.m. Eastern Time. Just saying. Alright, here we go. God damn it, I completely missed the clock. Yeah, it is possible to end up missing the clock entirely, and if you miss it, well then you either have to exit out of the stage or redo it. And wow, I missed all 3 4-time boxes all in a row. Wow, that's not good. Like that, 6! I'm missing every single frickin' time box. Okay. That was fair. Did run into him. Dead, damn it. Oh, damn. Talk about going for a flight. Poor Coco. Damn it, I did not mean to jump on that guy. I meant to jump over him, not on top of him. Dang it, game. Why you not work the way you went? There! I can't speak today either. Why you no work? God damn it. Still missed the damn box. And screwed. Once again, you just can't miss hardly any of these boxes. And if you do miss some, you're kind of shit out of luck. Again, is there any way I can not jump on that guy? Please? I've done it before. I guess one thing that's worth mentioning is if you want to do more precise little jumps, instead of holding down the jump button, just tap it. Give it a little love tap and you'll just do a small little short hop. Damn it! Wow. God damn it. All because I went too fast. And I missed the damn box again. I meant clock. still can't speak. Just seems like if you want to be precise, it's going to cost you a lot of time. But if you want to go fast, you have to sacrifice control. Whoa, okay. That was weird. Why did it just suddenly stop? Huh. Well, looks like I managed to recover. But still, like, why did it just stop? Why did it, like, freeze for a second? I don't know. Probably because something's going on. Don't know what it is. But for right now, though, I'm just gonna say screw it. Just gonna say screw it and try to move on. Hopefully it won't freeze again, but of course that's happening. Why does it keep wanting to tell me oh my god, are you serious? All because I pulled up the mouse at one point. Okay, excuse me for just a second. Alt-tab, damn it. Okay. Okay. That was some strange interruption. Oh, shut up, Malwarebytes! I don't have time for you right now. Okay, what the hell? Why is it that these desktop pop-ups are now appearing out of frickin' nowhere while I'm streaming? Have you ever heard of quiet mode? God damn. Hell's up with that? I don't even know how I managed to live through that. I clearly collided into a hole and then managed to jump out as if I was freaking Diddy Kong from Donkey Kong Country. Oh, the panic is real. I don't think that was a good time at all. Bet you 20 bucks that's a sapphire relic. That's how bad that was. No, it was still gold. Is there a problem, Granny? Oh, how I love the achievements. Sometimes they can be quite funny. Okay. Hopefully those desktop icons just simply shut up for the remainder of the stream. There we go. Okay, I think we should have more than enough relics to head back into the high time level. The one, the Radiant level, where we can get the yellow gem in. So this one. Hang 'em high, that's the name of the level. I know I'm kind of doing the level out of order here in this warp room, but I'm making this a top priority first. So that way we can go through this level as fast as humanly possible and get the gem that we need and go. One thing I will definitely say is that for these levels here, you can cheese them pretty easily by means of the fruit bazooka, But again, you want to fully utilize your power-ups. Use them to their fullest, and there we go. Route is already completed. Very short little route, and it takes you all the way to the end of the level itself, so that way you can make a quick exit. By the way, it is possible to get that gem much earlier on in the original game, and that is like with a clever slide jump and a death tornado. I don't think you can do that in the Insane trilogy, but I do know you can do it in the original. That's for sure. Okay. We're definitely making progress, that's for sure. Up to 69% completion. We still got a ways to go, though. That's for sure. Okay, on to the next one. We have Dynamite. Once again, there are 2 clear gems, and of course the relic that we need to pick up here. And in this level, you can unlock a new path by earning the yellow gem. And I'm pretty sure this is the level that has the secret exit that I was talking about earlier. Okay, that was bad. That was even worse. I swear to God, those Bandicoot fish hybrid things are the worst enemies in this entire level. Not only do they block your path and mimic your movements, but they also spin. And if you spin into them while they're spinning, then unfortunately you'll just deflect off of it and not do anything to it whatsoever. Oh, come on, man. Now, when it comes to the dino riding, I don't know if you want to ride this thing, but I'm pretty sure it is faster to ride this than just running on foot. I could be wrong, but it is a good idea to just take the dinosaur anyway. It can serve as an extra hit, and it can help you get through certain spots pretty easily. And another thing that's worth noting too is that you may have noticed that bonus stages are no longer accessible while you're in time trial mode, which makes sense because doing a bonus stage would just cost you time, if anything else. Alright, Platinum Relic! Now that is awesome to see. I didn't think I would be getting one of those again. But, lo and behold, the Platinum Relic is ours. Okay. Let's head back into the Time Twister. And there is still some work that needs to be done when it comes to this stage. There's still the 2 clear gems that I need to grab. And I believe there's also a secret exit here. I'm pretty sure there is. And it's a bit of an obscure secret exit too. You know, maybe I should go for it first. I don't know. Screw it. I think I'll be fine. Just grab whatever else we need here. Then I'll come back and grab the secret exit if need be. Oh, come on! I double jumped! That's bullshit. And you know it, game. Wow, I'm surprised I sniped him from that distance. Okay, let's take the yellow gem now. Now on this yellow gem route, once again, it's a pretty difficult route to get through. But once again, you will be awarded another clear gem upon its completion. You just gotta wait for the fish. One thing I will definitely say when it comes to this route in particular is just take your time, take it slow and steady. Take it slow, take it easy. Don't be afraid to pull out the fruit bazooka if you really want to do some long distance shooting. Okay, that was complete bullshit, and you know it. There was no way that should have killed me. No way. Yet it killed me anyway. What the hell? Okay, let's go at this again. Another thing that's worth noting too is that the double jump as well as the death tornado spin are your best friends in this route. There's a lot of very tight platforming jumps that you need to make in order to get through here. Here we go. That's what I wanted to do. If you happen to have the super belly flop, for whatever reason, its blast radius is pretty substantial, and I almost killed myself again. Now, I believe at one of these points, if it's not on this path, then it's probably on the main path, you want to get captured by this dinosaur here. Just be sure not to have a Aku mask, and the webcam froze. Shit. Okay, excuse me. I was really hoping to have avoided this today. Apparently, that's not the case. It never will be avoided. Ever. And of course, the damn desktop icons have to reappear. Because reasons. No graphics. Make sure everything is set to full screen. Yes. By the way, there is a time trial here that you can choose to take on. It's a good idea to start going after it immediately. That way, you can start the time trial, get that done and over with as quickly as possible. And by the way, you need this dinosaur in order to get through the stage. If you lose it, you're going to have to go all the way back towards the nearest nest in order to get another dinosaur egg. And if that happens, well, unfortunately, you're going to be shit out of luck. And even if you do lose at the very end, so long as you grab the gem at the end of the route, you should be fine. Bada bing, bada boom. Route is completed. And we basically got everything that there is here pretty much. I wonder though, was that the only gem that was there? Give it 102%. Wow. Sweet. We're only at 72% though. Why did I get that achievement now, of all times, to get it? Who knows? Okay, let's head back into Dynamite and grab the remaining gems that are here. So that way we can get this done more quickly, please. This time we don't have to worry so much about being carried away to a far majestic land via a pterodactyl. That particular secret exit, for whatever reason, is the most random and obscure of all the secret exits in the entire game. Yeah, it's about as random as, say, Super Pitfall on the NES, where a random warp is by jumping into a bird. Like, how bored do you have to be before you say, oh, I'm gonna just start jumping into birds? Because it's fun. Because it's fun to jump into birds. Why not? Am I right? No. It's never fun. Okay, here we go again. Is it me, or is it when Crash jumps into the water, it sounds like he's landing on concrete? Bit of a weird audio decision, if you ask me. Okay. I find it kind of weird how even TNTs and nitro crates cannot... God damn it! I walked into the damn thing again. It's weird how the TNT as well as nitro crates cannot... crap. They cannot destroy steel-plated cardboard boxes. Okay, they're not cardboard. They're more like wooden crates. Just saying. God damn it, I just can't see that shit until it's too late. Damn, it's all hell, man. Why can't I see that crap? Maybe it's just because the camera doesn't pan far enough back. So I'm barking up a design flaw there. For sure. Okay, 40 out of 112. Sweet. If you manage to jump over top of this steel box structure, you can get some extra lives here. Other than that, though, there's nothing else back here. Even if you do manage to jump over it, over that second set of steel boxes, there's nothing else there. Just saying. Okay, just gotta take it easy, walk back nice and slowly so that way we don't run into lava or anything stupid. Okay, I knew I saw something there. It was kind of strange looking. Oh, perfect. Hey there, little buddy. You want to go for a ride with me? Let's go then. Hit. God damn it. I was afraid that was going to happen. But at least the good news is, at least another checkpoint was activated prior to hitting this nest. I swear to God, I feel like I moved way too fast when going backwards. No, that's not necessarily true, but still, it's just perhaps it's just, once again, due to the way the camera is in this game, when backtracking, which you have to do that quite often in this game. If you're backtracking and you're trying to go backwards, well, it's not exactly the easiest thing in the world because you can't exactly see anything until you're right up close and personal up in its face. Okay. At least we finally made it back towards the ending of the yellow gem path. Now we just need to get through the rest of this. Just gotta get through the rest of the stage and we should be fine. And again, thankfully when going to a bonus stage, it acts as a checkpoint. So upon completion, or if you happen to die during the bonus stage, it acts as a checkpoint. Gotta love that super belly flop, though. Gotta say, it is pretty good, but again, not exactly my favorite of power-ups. My favorite has to be the double jump and the death tornado. Those are my favorites, for obvious reasons, for enhanced mobility and also additional safety nets. Okay, now all we have left is this final running away sequence here, and once that is finished, we should have all the boxes in the stage, provided I don't burn myself first or get crushed, which is a lot easier said than done because, again, shit camera. If you want to get through this section and be able to bust through all the boxes, what I recommend you do is just take it easy and just don't utilize the crash dash at all. So that way you don't end up missing something accidentally. Because that's the last thing you need to do here. Seriously, it's the last thing. Okay. Here we go. Dynamite is finally conquered. Completely. There we are. Okay, let's head into the next level. Deep Trouble. Deep Trouble. Hopefully we won't get into much deep trouble when trying to go through the stage. Unlike last time where when we were here, we had to do a lot of backtracking in order to get through the stage quickly. Here, that's not so much the case. It's more so, damn it. That's not good. Okay, that was just bullshit. Absolute bullshit. That was even a thing. Why did that hurt me, even though I clearly... Whatever. Not gonna question it too much, just gonna take the hits. Oh, come on! Again with that shit? And I'm gonna get sucked in by a freaking vacuum cleaner. How'd I know? There is another thing that's worth mentioning too, and that is power-ups that you've acquired throughout the course of the game cannot be used in this stage at all. Whatever. I knew I was gonna get sucked by those fucking vacuums at the end. I always run into the bombs. Always. When I'm trying to go fast in this stage, I always run into the worst things ever. That's just so freaking dumb, but that's just the way it is. I really wish you could get like a triple Aku Aku invincibility mask thing here. And I also wish that they would stack. So if you have to take an additional hit, then you would still be okay. And you would still have another mask on you, but nope. Okay, that was complete bullshit. I was nowhere near that nitro crate. How did that end up hurting me? Now I have no way of getting through this section quickly. Yep. This is why you need that little submarine at that point. If you lose it at any other point, you might as well restart. Damn it. All because I was going too fast and I had to stop at the worst time. And that is like right at the shark. That was bullshit! Absolute bullshit. Watch, I'm gonna lose this thing immediately. Okay, maybe not. Good. I spoke too soon. God damn it. Man, these underwater stages suck! They suck for time trial. You're expected to do so much in such a short period of time, and there's a lot that can go wrong in that time period. That's not even funny. From running into unnecessary obstacles because you're trying to go fast, and other bullshit. And also vacuum cleaners where the jet streams themselves can hurt you. Okay, why did that hurt? Clearly I hit him. Fuck me in the ass! Just go for it. Can't hesitate, I just have to go. Wasn't there like a miniature submarine around here? There it is. It's like I want to go fast, but if I go fast, then I get punished. See? Again, you need to sacrifice it at that point. If you lose at any other, you're screwed. Which is very easy to end up losing the damn submarine. You know what? That's a reset right there. That's a reset. I wonder if you speed through certain obstacles, can you just, are you invincible? I wish. I don't think that you are, unfortunately. So that can more or less get you killed. That was bullshit. Okay, just gotta take it easy. Oh my god, I'm stuck! And I lost it. Freaking submarine already. Fuck me! That's a reset. That is a reset. I fucking knew that was gonna happen. Just because I didn't have enough hits due to bullshit and getting stuck. Getting stuck with the fucking submarine. That was bullshit. Why wasn't I spinning? My god. Yeah, that's a reset right there because I lost the submarine too fucking soon. Why is it that the torpedoes have limited range? Why do they have such limited range? My bazooka can fire further than this! Whatever. Just take the hit. I don't care. Also, that was fucking bullshit! Why does it take so long for Crash to turn around and start going in the opposite direction when swimming underwater? No idea, but it's stupid. Okay, there we go. Finally, god damn. That was only a gold, but I don't care so long as I got the frickin' prize that I came here for. That's all that matters to me. So long as it's not sapphire, I'm happy. Just saying. Ugh. Man, that was just awesome. Deep trouble indeed. No wonder it has such an infamous name. Alright. It's high time that we do high time. Jesus. Okay. Let's do this. Well, that's a reset right there. You gotta make it first cycle. If you don't make it first cycle, you're gonna lose at least 10 to 15 seconds. Okay, it's kind of weird how you're not able to use the Death Tornado during the entire Monkey Bar section. like, at all. Oh, come on! How did I slip off? I think that pretty much costed me the freaking relic. And that costed me the run. God damn it, game. I can never tell how close an enemy is to me when it's coming towards me. That is just really, really bad. My god, man. Why was I stuck underneath the frickin' carpet? I should have phased right through. God, that is so much time lost right there. And why does the freaking genie have to be there? Why is he not voiced by Robin Williams? That would have been pretty hilarious if he was. Oh, god damn it. Same exact kill. Same exact death again. Really wish there were some time crates right there. And I lost so much time because of that little slip up. Are you kidding me? How did I get bounced backwards even though I was spinning into him? I swear to God, it just seems like the spin does not last long enough in any of these games. Damn it! All because I bounced on the frickin' box at the wrong time. Here's you. Are you kidding me right now? Wow, I missed the first cycle. God, so much time was lost because of that stupid crap! And there's my problem with fucking depth perception! Should have landed on the damn carpet, but instead I faced right through. And there I am panicking because I don't know if I made the frickin' jump or not. Really wish I could go through this section more quickly, but no. No. I could only do that when I have the invincibility thing going on. I just could not see there. I was completely blinded. God damn it. Of course I would lose it immediately. And I missed first cycle. Are you kidding me? Again with the bullshit? Wow, I lost so much goddamn time! So much time lost because of panicking! Why am I panicking so much on the simplest things? So much time lost. Once again due to panic! Is there any way to bypass this whole monkey bar section? And, like, glitch on top of the freaking bars? Also, that was bullshit. Every death is bullshit. I did a belly flop like a dumbass. Of course. Yep, too much time lost. Reset. Because I screwed up the cycle somehow. Screw you, Mr. Genie. Also, that was fucking bullshit! Wow. Too much time lost. And I missed the cycle, too. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, that was a shit run anyway, so fuck it. I really am talking like a goddamn speedrunner. The salt is real. If you don't make the jump right the first time, it's an instant reset. Yep, another instant reset because I missed the cycle. How many times must I reset just because I fuck up the cycles? How did I bonk my head? Wow. So much time lost. Lost 2 seconds. It may not sound like a lot of time, but in a speedrunner's eyes, every second counts. And if you miss even 1 second, well, there goes your world record. And there goes your run. Right there. Is it me, or does it seem like the Crash Dash power-up, you run slower in this version of the game, as opposed to the original? Where was my double jump? Why couldn't I double jump? This game is broken. The end. Come on, man. Fuck the genie. Fuck the scorpion. And missed the cycle. Fantastic. Really? Damn it. god! I am the worst player on the planet when it comes to playing this game. I didn't think I made it on the freaking monkey bar, so I jumped off like a goddamn idiot. Holy shit, what is wrong with me? And I lost too much time because of that. Because I double jumped at the wall thinking I'm not going to be able to make it to the steel boxes. Of course, I would lose my mask immediately because of bullshit and bad camera angles. That was bullshit too. Why can't I do the tornado's death spin on the freaking monkey bars? Wow. Again, missed the cycle, so of course. Fuck it. Just fuck it. Wow, I lost 4 seconds because of that stupid ass crap. That is a lot of time lost. Just because of one little slip. Because you missed the cycle, you're screwed. Oh my god, get up there. Wow. Once again, because I missed the cycle, lost like 5 seconds. Wow, of course. Missed the cycle, so I lost a time save. Fucking knew it! Because I missed the cycle, I completely screwed myself out of a gold relic. And I probably lost it by at least 5 seconds, or more. Just because of that. So, we gotta go back in. I don't care. We're going back. We're gonna do it again. And again, and again, until we fucking win! God damn it. Camera froze again. Oh, hello. We have a new follower. Jacob. Thank you so much for the follow. Highly appreciate it. Hope you enjoy me suffering going through these god-awful time trials. Like I said, we're not even close to done yet, and I am so freaking pissed at this god-awful level, and my fucking camera froze again! Immediately! Okay. Gotta fix this shit every time the damn game has to load a stage. Or back to the freaking hub. Every time. Oh, great. And it also does this weird-ass glitch where it exits out of full screen mode every time you Alt-Tab now. You see? Making the first cycle makes a very big difference of whether or not you'll be able to get through the stage quickly or not. Okay, why didn't I bust through the boxes immediately upon contact? And there goes the time save. And there's me frickin' up again! Okay, much better. That's gold. Now I just gotta prepare for when the frickin' camera freezes again. Again, this shit only happens when it comes to games like this. Every time I am in between a frickin' loading screen, the frame rate drops, and there's a very high chance that my frickin' camcorder freezes. And I'm trying to figure out why the hell this is happening. How can I stop it from happening? And I don't even know if there's any sort of solution other than just upgrade my hardware. Okay, let's head into Road Crash. Oh boy, this god-awful level. Jesus flip, kill me. Okay, I'm just gonna sit here and wait just a few moments. Yeah, it's a good idea to just simply wait about a minute in between each and every attempt of this stage, so that way you can let the racers just race through and win the entire thing, and then you can go after the time trial yourself. Okay, I think that's long enough. Let's go. But again, remember to grab the clock at the start of the trial, otherwise that would be completely meaningless. Once again, it's wise to collect as many of these time crates as possible. By the way, if you warp out of here via a secret exit while you're in the time trial, then I believe the time trial does not award you a relic at all, so that's something to keep in mind. Speaking of secret exits, I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to go back into this level again in order to grab the secret exit once more and return to Hot Cocoa and do the time trial there. How did I miss that stack of boxes? That is so much freaking time lost right there. My way covers. Even if it would have taken that turbo booster there, I would have immediately had to have disengaged it. Okay, at least I was able to slow down enough to make it past that frickin' pothole. 127. That is horrible. And that was only a sapphire. Well, shit. All because I missed that big-ass stack of frickin' time crates. I only managed to hit one. Only managed to hit one of them. That's really, really bad. So, of course, we gotta go back into the stage and grab the damn relic again. And then we'll have to head back in at least one more time so we can return to Hot Cocoa and do the time trial on that stage. Hooray! Okay, not there. Head back in. Like I said, you just have to wait at least a minute. 1 minute before you can even attempt this. So I gotta wait till at least 143 before I can even get another shot at this. That way the racers can clear the distance and just finish the race without me. I don't freaking care. And so that way I have no worries about them getting in the way. Okay. At least we get to enjoy this music again. So that's pretty nice. Okay, okay. Okay, let's go. I think a minute has passed, so we can now proceed onward through the stage. So that's pretty nice. And I fucked up. Already, because I ran into the damn dirt. Again, we're avoiding the alien sign for right now until we get the gold relic here. Gold is what you want for these time trials here. Sapphire is not satisfactory enough for me. It really isn't. There we go. That'll save us some time. And then that time is immediately lost. Because I ran into the frickin' dirt again. God damn it! Ran into the frickin' cop! Like I had a choice. And I missed the time crate. And I ran into the dirt. Wow, this is going to be an even worse time than the last time. And that really, really blows. $128. Horrendous! Yeah, that wasn't even close to my original time. That was only like second place. Yeah, so much worse. Lost by a full second. So once again, we need to redo this. We need to get our time way, way down. So, you know what? Screw it. Screw it. I'm just gonna go. Go at the start, I don't care. If the assholes want to get in my way, so be it. God damn it. That's gonna cost me big time. That's a reset immediately. All because the asshole had to force me to run into the damn cop. And if you are forced to a dead stop at any point in any race, you're screwed. You are completely screwed, and there's no way you're going to be able to get the frickin' gold relic, let alone the platinum one. You know what, let's just see if, what would happen if I... Okay, that's not accessible during the time trial, so even if you, do, run into the sign, it's not like it'll do you any good. Who knew? Okay, at least the hitbox is generous when it comes to breaking certain crates. Wish it was like that for all of them. Wow. All because an asshole had forced me into a frickin' barricade. I wish there was a way for you to go faster on the motorcycle without having to hit turbo pads. But sadly, there is no way. And of course, that just costed me everything. That's a reset. So once again, you have to wait at least a full minute. At least 1 minute before you can even attempt the time trials on these motorcycle stages. That is just complete utter bullshit. Why do you have to wait so damn long? Why can't you just get rid of the other racers as soon as the time trial begins? It doesn't make any goddamn sense to me. I mean, any other objects that would normally be placed there would be gone, but no! Not in these freaking motorcycle races, no. They have to stick around and just give you a big fat middle finger and toss you around like you're in frickin' pinball land. Okay. Alright, here we go. Wow. That was bad. That was really, really bad. I was loose control there. Wow, okay. I managed to jump on top of one of the other racers. That's hilarious. I don't even... That was still a really bad run. Well, at least it was enough for gold. That's for sure. Whew! Barely got it, too, I think. Not too sure. Either way, I'm happy that I finally got the damn gold relic on this frickin' course. Of course, there's still the matter of hot cocoa left. And other levels. And the camera froze again. Damn it. I've been debating of whether or not I should have purchased a new graphics card to really to like the newest RTX 2080 series of graphics cards. Oh, for fuck's sake! But I know that I can't upgrade right now. Otherwise, I would. I mean, sure, I do have some money here, but I need to hold on to whatever I have right now for other important things that are going to be coming in the near future, including Christmas. So, yeah, adulting sucks. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Alright. Now that we're finished as far as relic collecting in this particular stage is concerned, we need to head back into Hot Cocoa in order to collect the relic that's there, the gold relic to be exact. So here we go. Off we go, back to Hot Cocoa. Interesting. Hold forward during a jump to dive deep. Okay. So for Hot Cocoa, the exit is right here, but as you can see, nitro crates kind of blocked the way. One thing I'm kind of wondering, I'm pretty sure it is possible to just barely clip the nitro crates. And then, okay, screw it. Let's just go after this legitimately. Again, you just gotta get through this, damn it. You just gotta get through this stage quickly and efficiently. Which is not exactly easy to do in Hot Cocoa. And you may be thinking, why not just go to the other side of the island, detonate the nitro crates, and then grab the time trial clock, and then begin the time trial that way? Well, the thing is, that's not gonna work. If you happen to go too far into the stage, well then, unfortunately, the time trial clock will disappear. And you will be forced to re-enter the stage via the secret exit in order to get another shot at Hot Cocoa's time trial. Because I don't think you can reapproach the stage via the warp room at all. And I've already wasted so much frickin' time as is due to the little mistake at the start. Damn it. I swear to God, you need a mask. But I don't think you can even get one of those in this stage. No matter how many times you screw up. Oh, come on! Why didn't I grab the clock there? I really wish I could reverse, too. But no. The jet ski works like it does in real life. There's no reverse. There's only the accelerator, and that is it. God damn it. Once again, this would be so much easier if the controls were like the PlayStation original. But no, they have to go with the realistic physics, so every little itty-bitty tap of the acceleration button sends you flying in whatever direction the water sees fit. And there's no way to stop either, so once you get going, you're at the water physics' mercy. damn it. You also kind of have to figure out which boxes to go for and which ones to just simply leave alone. I'm pretty sure every single every single crate that is in this stage is a time crate of some sort. Oh, come on! Again? The problem is the crates themselves are surrounded by bombs. Every single one is surrounded by a bomb formation. And it's so narrow to get through the section, it's almost debatable whether or not you should even go for the time crates and go for the time save, but then again, the time that you take to get to the crate in the first place, you already lost that amount of time just trying to hit the damn crate. So it's kind of a lose-lose situation. What can you do? Okay, there goes all the nitro boxes in the stage. Now we just gotta get back without blowing up first. Oh, god damn it. That's not good. That's gonna cost me big time. And that's probably only a sapphire relic right there, unfortunately. Yep, I frickin' knew it! If you really want that platinum, you gotta glitch your way through here, somehow. God damn it. Really wish you can restart the stage after you collect a relic of any kind, whether it be sapphire or gold. That way you can choose to go for a higher score. But no, you're not allowed to do that. Instead, you have to exit out of the stage and re-enter the same way in order to get another shot at the higher tiered relic. Which doesn't make any frickin' sense to me, but what can you do? There is one other thing that's worth noting too, and that is the whole camera freezing issue thing. It's only affected via certain games, and it's usually the ones that are more or less released within the last couple of years. So games like this and also Final Fantasy 15, I can run them fairly decently with mostly high settings. But the thing is, I have to bring those settings down quite a bit, or a little bit in general, in order to stream the game at the same time and do everything that I typically do. Here we are. Alright, back into Hot Cocoa we go. Let's try to get a better relic this time, please. That would be great. So much time lost because of that. Just because you have to carefully maneuver your way across the way. How did I live? I clipped the side of the nitro crate and yet I didn't die. I don't get it. I'm not going to question it. I'm just going to go. Just going to take what I can get and make a run for it. $36.09. Of course. Still not enough for gold. What is the gold relic requirement for this stage? I just don't know. I mean, I improved the time by 3 seconds, and yet I still was not awarded the gold. I'm pretty sure gold relic, you have to complete the stage within 35 seconds. Which is absolutely bonkers. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out how I can glitch the nitro crate. Just barely clip it and then bounce. Okay, I got an idea. Just gotta drive circles. Can't bounce off the island. Damn it. Again, the only way in order to get a platinum relic on the stage is to glitch. Is to perform the glitch where you tap the nitro crate and get out of there before they detonate. It's almost like you're manipulating time and space itself in order to get your reward. But again, you can't really detonate the shit. I don't even know if it's possible to bring an Aku Aku mask to the stage or not. I don't think it is. Because you have to approach the stage from the second crash motorcycle stage. Okay, you know what? Let's just ignore that set of time crates. God damn it. I'm just gonna have to find some other ones in order to... I'm gonna have to figure out a better route through the stage. Okay. There's the nitro crate detonation. Damn it! I knew I was gonna hit a bomb. I frickin' knew it. Damn it. I wonder if there's a way to just simply drift into the bomb. I mean, nitro crates, detonate them, and then speed away. It could be possible that I could do that. Who knows? Only one real way to find out, and that is just experiment and see for sure. One thing that really sucks about this stage is the fact that all the time crates that you can hit here that you could save time on, it's not a lot of time that you can save. Also, that was horrendous. Oh my god, where's the P? Thank you. I don't know my alphabet. Wow, 2 seconds slower. Of course I'm gonna restart the trial. Why the hell wouldn't I? Again, it just seems like you gotta approach this at a certain way and take a certain route all the way to the finish. Goddamn shark. He wasn't there any other time. Boom. Of course. All because I can't stop. Can't slow down. You slow down, you're gonna drift and die. Is there any way for me to save any more time than I already have? I honestly don't think that there is. Other than performing the glitch where you tap the nitro crate and speed away before the explosive blast radius kills you. God damn it. Again, timing that just right is a really difficult task. But if you can manage to pull it off, you can save some serious time. I really wish that the time crates, god damn it, on this stage saves you more than 2 seconds per box. I know that every second counts, but come on, man. Couldn't you mix in a couple of 3s in there, too? Throw me a bone here, man. Oh, that is just bullshit. Man, look at all the time that I lost just because I missed the damn jump. $32. Still not enough? Are you kidding me? I bet it's less than 30 seconds then. 30 goddamn seconds! In order to even get a gold relic. I can't imagine what the platinum must be like. Must be like 10 seconds or less. Which is absolutely ridiculous. And again, the only way to get it is the glitch. You know what, I'm gonna have to just say screw it and just try to do it. Somehow. Damn it. Problem is, when running into them, it's like, the blast radius of the other ones hit me too. And the action of actually performing the glitch is instantaneous, like frame perfect. It is so frame perfect that it's the most difficult task that you can do in the entire game. And it's going to cost you so many lives just to get it down. Hell, I don't even know if it's possible to do this glitch anymore. Maybe they patched that out with like a most recent update. I have no idea. Okay, I think I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try not busting open any checkpoint boxes and just go to the end of the island. Detonate the nitro crates that way and see if the clock will still be there or if it'll just simply vanish. Because I'm pretty sure it will vanish. It'll vanish, I'm pretty damn sure. So, even if you detonate it beforehand, you may still not be able to do it. And that looks like a yes. the clock disappeared after the nitro crates were detonated. What did I tell you, folks? Even if you do make it to the end of the island and then all the way back here, is there a way to go faster? Also, that was bullshit. Is there a way to go even faster when on the jet ski and I'm completely unaware of? There's gotta be a way. There has got to be a way to be able to drive faster. Because I'm losing so much freaking time just trying to get to the island where the damn nitro crates reside. So much time lost. We're at 22 seconds, and we have like 8 seconds to make it back to the start. So maybe taking the path on the left is slower than it is to take the one on the right. So the right path is the fastest path. Of course. And again, there's no way to do this faster. God damn it. Unless there's something I'm completely missing somehow. Maybe you have to detonate every... Damn it, not detonate, but crash into every single box and break them throughout the course of the stage in order to get more than enough time to make it back in time. I don't know. Again, there's so much potential time saves that I'm probably completely missing somewhere. Again, you're just not given enough time when you're freezing the frickin' boxes. Because you're only able to go so frickin' fast. Still not enough. Of course not. And that's my fastest time yet. Still not enough. It never is enough, according to this game. Hot Cocoa is the worst frickin' time trial stage in the game. The time that it takes in order to get a goddamn gold relic on this bastard of a stage alone is so freaking strict. Like, if you don't take the right path or bust open enough freaking crates within an allotted time, you're not getting the gold relic here. And you're completely shit out of luck. There's so much that can go wrong, from running into bombs and sharks to just overall having a really bad run and not hitting all the crates where you should have. Plus, you can't really slow down, because if you do, all the time that you manage to freeze up, you lose it. Okay, maybe I should have just tried to go after those, That's a reset. Missed the box. Again, it's like you gotta freeze the clock throughout the entire frickin' level. Wow, look at all that time that I lost. And of course, I would land on top of a bomb. So that particular time box right there on that ramp is a red herring. It's red herring! Dweeb. Of course I would miss the clock. Well, at least I got a better cycle on the whole triple bomb formation island thing. Come on, man! That is bullshit! Once again, you just can't stop. Goddamn water physics. Why do they have to be so... Why does this have to be such a pain in the ass in this game? Come on! Why? Why did that have to be there? Okay, let's try going to the right this time. There we go. Maybe we can get out of that formation a little bit sooner. Screw it. They'll probably come back and bite me in the ass later. Yep, of course. Because of the stupid broken physics engine. Screw physics. Am I right? Just go. Wow, this is even slower than last time. And that was a shit run anyway. Okay, let's try again. And run into a bomb immediately because I got a bad angle at the start. Oh, come on! Why did I bounce off the frickin' island? Knew it. Again, bad angles just completely screwed me over. more because the shark. This is bad. This is a really bad time. Ah! How did my freaking camera freeze again? It wasn't even in between freaking loading screens. Okay. I may have to consider switching to the freaking webcam for PC games, because this is getting absolutely ridiculous. I have to keep changing back. Have to keep exiting out of the game in order to unfreeze the freaking cam link. No matter what I do, I can't get this bastard to stay unfrozen unless I deactivate it in OBS and then reactivate it. Unless there's something I'm completely missing. Maybe I should try running custom settings as opposed to playing with the device default. I don't know. If anyone has the Elgato cam link and they use it to stream PC games, let me know how I can make it so it doesn't freeze the camera every time I'm in between loading screens or at random when I'm playing PC games. I'm pretty sure it is tied to like my hardware. And that's about it. If it ain't the hardware, then it's a software problem. Could be bad drivers. Could be Windows 10 just being Windows 10 being a piece of shit. Gotta love the micro stutters. Aren't they just elegant? Damn it! Missed the other box. My God, man! Why is the hitbox so freaking huge on those nitro crates? Jesus Christ. I knew it. I knew I was gonna get chomped by the shark. It was either that, or I was gonna get blown up by another frickin' bomb again. Again, I really wish you could carry a frickin' mask with you in this stage. That way you can cheap everything out. And just say, screw this damn stage, and leave immediately. But no. No, the game's not like that. You know what it is with this stage? You just have to get lucky. You have to get like the perfect cycles on every single obstacle on the entire island. If you fuck up even once and don't do everything to a T, then unfortunately, you're not getting a gold relic at all. And you're just gonna have to say fuck it and say restart immediately upon missing a single frickin' time box. Because time is absolutely paramount. And there's no way to quick turn either. Unless I'm missing a command or something. I really miss being able to perform a quick turn in this game. Sadly, you just can't perform it in this game. Not in this version. That ability's taken away and you just have to fight the physics. Fight the water physics to the bitter end. And pray to God that you get good cycles on every frickin' bomb formation, shark formation, and everything else. And pray that you don't bounce off the islands into a bomb. Like that. All because of shit water physics. And because I can't turn quickly. You can't turn. At all. Just have to drive as if you were driving a frickin' tractor trailer. Definitely glad I decided to save this level for later. Like after I finish the main campaign. Otherwise I would be stuck here for what seems like eons. Are you fucking kidding me right now? I did not hit that bomb. That's bullshit. And of course, it's not possible to get out of that formation without detonating the frickin' bombs. You know what, fuck it. Again, any time saves that you manage to get while busting open the 2 box crates, you lose that time immediately, just trying to readjust your frickin' watercraft. Oh, god damn it. How did I miss the second frickin' box? Great. Now I'm completely screwed. Of course, there was no way I was going to get out of that formation without hitting a bomb there. There's got to be a faster route. Where's the clock? Why did it just suddenly disappear? I hardly went anywhere in this frickin' stage. That doesn't make any sense to me. Why did it just disappear? Was it because I somehow grabbed it and didn't initiate the time trial? I don't know. Oh, god damn it. This is never gonna end. Never. Fuck this game! Of course. And I lost the time anyway, so what did it matter? just gotta race all the way. $22.66! Hell yeah! Thank Christ! That is finally done. And it was still only a gold. Oh, man. Jesus Christ on a frickin' bicycle. It's finally done. Hot Coco's time trial is finally conquered. Completely. Well, minus the Platinum Relic, of course, but of course, Platinum Relic is ridiculous. Most ridiculous time imaginable. Bada bing, bada boom. Jesus Christ, help me. Okay, what's next? What's the next level? That would be Doubleheader. Let's head on in. Thankfully, we just have the time trial to do here, and then we should be good to go for the rest of this. Okay, I guess one thing that's worth mentioning when it comes to doing the time trial on this particular stage... God damn it. Maybe it's better to just sacrifice an Aku mask there, just so you can, get the time saved immediately upon the TNT's detonation. That seems about right. And try to ignore as many enemies as you possibly can. And try not to spin unless you absolutely have to in order to cross great distances. And while you're in the muddy water, try to just jump out of it over and over again, so that way you're not slowed down so much. There we go. Well, at least the gold relic here was pretty easy to get. Platinum, I'm not too sure. Probably have to complete that stage in less than a minute. I don't know. There's always room for improvement when it comes to doing time trials on any of these stages. So, there you go. God damn, that was a hassle and a half. And we're not done yet. We still got a long way to go. Go and save our progress here. We're up to 79% completion, so we're almost done. Still got a ways to go, though. We still have 2 more main hub area warp room-like places left to go. So let's head into the next level, Sphinxinator. There are 2 clear gems here, and once again, this is going to be one of those stages where there is a gem you can get on an alternate route. Okay, let's just do the time trial first. Reason why we should do the time trial first is so that way we can get that nice, get that done and over with as quickly as humanly possible. Again, try to do as many advanced moves as you possibly can, and just cheese through as much as you can too. You could also take the blue gem path as well when you're, Damn it! You could also take the blue gem path as well during a time trial, but it's highly not recommended that you even do that. Just so that way you're not wasting so much time going through a difficult route. And like I said before, sometimes it's best just to ignore certain enemies altogether. I probably should have just sacrificed a mask there in order to proceed more quickly and not have to worry about waiting 10,000 years for the spikes to retract. But it's better to be safe than sorry. Besides, there are always other opportunities to better utilize it anyway. 110.45. Okay, that's not too bad. Only a gold, but okay. I'll gladly take a gold any day of the frickin' week. Ugh, Jesus flip. Definitely need a drink after that. That's for damn sure. Okay, now that the time trial is done, it's time to go after the frickin' box gem as well as the other gem that's available on the alternate path of the Sphinxinator. Let's do this. Okay, so the goal is pretty much the same no matter what. Just get through the alternate path first. Grab whatever you can, bust open any boxes you may see along the path, and then start heading backwards. And just like I said before, just take it slow, take it easy, and take your time. Especially when backtracking, because you know how the camera just loves it when you are backtracking. Okay. That's done. Oh, come on! Are you kidding me? Where was my double jump? Why was it not there? Makes no goddamn sense whatsoever why I couldn't double jump there. I really hate having to redo backtracking sections such as these. I really, really do. Wait. There might have been something back this way. Damn it! Screw it. I'm just gonna exit out and just do this over again. I don't care. I just have a feeling that the boxes that I was missing are not on that left side of the fork, but rather they're elsewhere. They're back behind me at the very start. I'm pretty sure that is the case. Though I could be wrong in that regard, but I'm pretty damn sure there is something back there. Yep. What did I tell ya? Okay. Alright. So far, so good. Just gotta get through the rest of this, and we should be good to go. That was pretty funny. And whatever. If I can keep up this pace, I may be able to finish this game today. Though that is my plan anyway, so... Not like it never was my plan to begin with. Just saying, though. Alright, let's see what the blue path has to offer. The blue gem path. Well, there's a lot of oil slicks around here. So you kind of have to move fast, while also moving fairly carefully. So again, if you feel like you're going a bit too far off course... Damn it! If you're going a little too fast and too far off course, just start sliding. And strangely, even when you're doing the death tornado spin, your momentum is maintained in the air. Again, if you feel like you're about to fall, turn around and immediately slide. There we go. There's the first clear gem. That's the one you can get from the blue path, so that is sweet. At least that one is done and collected. And once you hit a steel box checkpoint in that section, you will have no choice but to complete the stage and exit, which is kind of unfortunate. So you won't be able to get both of the clear gems in one shot unless you play through the section absolutely perfectly and not land on any of the checkpoint steel crates at all. Okay. I'm pretty sure there weren't any boxes on the left-hand side of that fork in the road, though I will go ahead and check one more time just to be absolutely certain. After I hit that checkpoint and then make my way backwards. I love doing that. occasionally just forcing, just love shooting the monkey and stuff from a distance. That's always so much fun to do. Okay, so I think there was a box back on that path. So I'm definitely glad I took it. That's for sure. God damn it. That's a way to die, that's for sure. Oh boy. By the time we're done here today, definitely gonna be growing some additional chest hair. That's for sure, because we're gonna be, once we get everything here, one thing I'm definitely gonna do is take on that new level that I've never taken on before, ever, in the entirety of this playthrough. And that is future text. Oh boy, I'm definitely not looking forward to that. It's gonna be rough, let me tell you. So anyway, if you want to go for the box gem that's in this stage... Whoa! Dang it! Okay, that's a pretty funny death animation. Where you instantly change gravity and just cling to the ceiling as if you were frickin' Spider-Man. It's even funnier with Crash, because he clings onto it like he was a cat. Kind of funny to watch if you I don't even know how I managed to survive that, but I'll gladly take it. Okay, so far so good. Thankfully we're making pretty good progress in the stages in general, going through them pretty quickly too. So there were a couple of roadblocks here. Those being like with hot cocoa being one big roadblock. Just saying. And there we go. All I wanted was the boxes for the stage, and bada bing, bada boom, that's exactly what we got. I wonder if there's an achievement you can get by jumping on the monkey a certain number of times. Okay, maybe not. But apparently jumping on the monkey will produce Wumpa fruit. It only produces so many though. And I think the number of Wumpa fruit you can get per monkey of jumping on their heads over and over again is 10. And there we go. Level complete! That, as they say, is that. Sphinxinator has been conquered. My god, I can't believe we're almost at 3 hours already. Holy crap. We still got several levels to go, folks. We're not done yet. Alright, let's head into Bye Bye Blimps. Now, when it comes to the time trial of this stage, what you need to concentrate on doing is, as soon as you hit the clock, you just start going after the blimps right away. I'm not too sure how many shots exactly the blimps take, but it's wise to try to find an optimal path of going after the blimps. If you're not so confident with going through the stage as quickly as possible, you could, and you're worried about your health, just do barrel rolls non-stop. Thankfully, I don't think barrel rolls slow you down at all, so that's pretty sweet. But there we go. Level's already done within 35 seconds. I think if you want platinum, you'll have to complete the stage within 30 seconds? I could be wrong. But that was definitely not the most optimal way of playing through the stage. Again, for flying stages, just go after all the... Just go after your objective and complete it as fast as you can. Alright, let's tell no tales as we head into the next jet ski level. This is going to be real fun. By the way, remember what I said before about alternate paths? Well, in this stage, there are alternate paths that you can take, but don't take them during time trials. They are a waste of time. They hold no time save boxes whatsoever, and if you take the wrong path, unfortunately, you're screwed. Damn it. Of course, as soon as I hit the damn box, I get shot out of the frickin' craft immediately. Okay, here we go. Out of my way, you stupid seagull. There is one other thing that's worth noting too, and that is within certain parts of the level there are like little hidden alcoves that you can find time crates on. Sometimes it may be worth it to go after them, but for the most part you should just leave them alone. How did I not get hit by that? Don't know, don't care, just gonna go. Now I see a sharky. Oh no, I'm turning donkey. I don't think running into the walls really slow you down very much at all. I mean, they may slow you down ever so slightly, but it's not like if you hit a wall, it's like the end of your run. No, it's not like that, thank God. How'd that seagull not kill me? That's usually what happens. There we go. Almost there. Just a little bit further now. God damn it. I knew it! I knew that was gonna happen too! Bombs! They are my worst frickin' enemies on this frickin' jet ski stages. On these jet ski stages, I meant to say. They always just float around in a set pattern where they're always in your way. God damn it! Frickin' seagull! Well then, that's not good. Missed the frickin' clock. And I got a bad start. Oh boy. Well, whatever. At least the first crate that's next to the clock isn't a time crate. It's just a regular crate holding one of the fruit. That's it. Nothing really fancy in there. Okay, where the hell did the seagull go? That's weird. Ah! Damn it, I thought I could just squeeze right by the anchor. Nope, of course not. How did I miss that crate? Damn it. That's gonna cost me big time. Yeah, as I thought. By the way, you want to keep these masks for as long as humanly possible. So that way you can speed through certain dangerous sections within a good amount of time. And trust me, you want to do that, especially if you're going for platinum relics. You just need to hold on to the mask until the right moment. In which case, then you can throw it away into the frickin' ocean with the sharks. And by the way, you should not slow down unless you absolutely have to. Okay. Do it! And I'm gonna lose it immediately. Because I went way off course. Wow. Crap. I swear to God, the bomb placements always seem to be where exactly you need to go. Always. I really hope this is a good enough time. I'm gonna say no. Okay, thank God. I thought I completely screwed myself over since I missed some crucial time boxes back there. Thankfully, that was not the case here. Excuse me. Still, though, didn't like the fact that I lost so much time in the run. Oh well, what can you do? Can only just take what you can get and just move on. Here we go. Another gold relic added to the collection. Alright, let's head into Future Frenzy. Okay, when it comes to this level, there is a clear gem as well as one you can get from an alternate path. You know, I'm just gonna go for the trial first. Might as well get the time trial done and over with as quickly as possible. Damn it. Of course I got fried. I can never hit multiple boxes at the same time. Not in a single flight, because I just descend far too quickly. And that time I just completely screwed up the flight. Damn it! Well, only got 2 of them. Would have been nice to get all 3, but nope. Okay, so far so good. Now we just gotta get through the next few sections, hopefully without too much difficulty. Hello! Kay's the Forsaken is hosting the stream. Thank you so much for the host, man. Highly appreciate it. Ah, dang it. Also, welcome to the stream. Hey dude, what's up? Glad you can make it. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Are you serious? Okay. It's going good. How about you? Okay. Ah, come on. Hey, looks like Kay's the Forsaken is our newest follower. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Highly appreciate it. Excellent. Yeah, I know what you mean. Not too long ago, I had some real fun trying to figure out the best path to take in hot cocoa. Oh, yeah. And yes, that is a Snivy on the alert. It's just one of several alerts I have set up for whenever someone's hosting the stream, or if someone donates or follows me. Basically, I have all kinds of different alerts set up. Of course, I'm not an affiliate yet, so I can't fully utilize every single alert, but yeah, Snivy is the best one. Okay. Now the fun begins. Now it's time to go after the frickin' box gems that have been eluding me for the longest time. What seemed like it forever. Okay, hopefully I'll be able to get through these sections without getting roasted on an open fire and find everything that I need. Yeah, definitely. Technically speaking, I have reached that 3 viewer average achievement goal not that long ago, but the problem is I'm losing momentum. And I need to maintain that 3 viewer average for the entire month in order to be able to be considered to be an affiliate here, which to me is like the hardest thing to do. It's really hard work, but once I get that affiliate status, it's gonna be great. It would be even better if I became a partner, but alas, not quite there yet. Yep, it is a pain of a grind, for sure. But hey, I'm trying to stream more often right now, while not only job searching, but also so that way I can try to get that affiliate status more quickly and efficiently. course, it's not going to be easy. Never once did I say it was. Okay, so far so good. Excuse me. Thanks. Thank you for the shout out. I highly appreciate it. Another way you can make it so viewers join another person's stream upon hosting another user is to send a raid their way. How raids work is if you issue a raid for a specific user, then everyone who is hosting that person's stream who is initiating the raid will immediately go to the other person upon 30 seconds pass. Okay. Where are the other boxes that I'm missing here? You don't know a raid command? I believe the raid command works as /raid within the chat, and then after you do /raid, then you would add a space and then type in the username who you want to raid. That's typically how the raids work. One thing I'm kind of wondering right now, was there a death route in this stage that I completely missed out on? It's possible. Yep. Yep, it is. That is the command. My god, this stage is such a mystery. Trying to figure out how the hell it is I'm supposed to go about finding what it is I'm looking for. Only the relic, huh? Interesting. Okay. I did just get the relic on this stage not too long ago. If I have to guess, there is probably a death route on the stage somewhere that I just completely missed. Or I just don't know exactly where it is. Could very well be possible. I could also look this up too and see what it is I'm missing on the stage, because this is quite a mysterious stage. Oh, the death route is after the bonus stage, huh? Interesting. This might be the stage that you and I are both thinking of. But then again, who knows? Death routes are always the most nerve-wracking because of the amount of stress that that usually comes with trying to reach the dang, just trying to get to the death route without dying is really damn difficult on any given stage. Okay. No kidding. Thankfully, once you reach the death route and at least take the platform to the route, even if you died in the death route, you can retry the death route as many times as you have lives. Okay, here comes the fun. They'll save you from pitfalls. Damn it! All because I read the damn chat. Now my camera's frozen. God damn it. Okay. Let's fix this. And we gotta go and make sure everything is literally in full screen because it kicks me into window mode as soon as I Alt-Tab back into the game every time. Okay, question. Where is the death route? Obviously, I haven't seen it yet. This just has not been my day. I swear, man. There we go. Back in we go. Let's try this crap again. Probably should have tried to take out that nitro crate from a distance with the frickin' fruit bazooka. Why didn't I do it? Because I was just an impatient little boy. Okay. I think we're doing all right so far. So far, so good. When it comes to levels like these that have any death route in them whatsoever, it's all about patience, clever platforming, lots of waiting around, and praying. Praying that you can get through the sections alive before you make it to the death route in the first place. And even if you do make it, it's still another stressful endeavor. Indeed, I agree as well. Well, the good news is, as we go through the stage again, at least we can get some additional lives by breaking the boxes again. There we go. Another thing to be thankful of is even if you're going through a special stage and it has an extra life in it, you can pick up that life over and over again. Pretty much. Okay. Just wait for that to bounce. Okay. Oh, well, you're a little late when it comes to that, because I've already picked up several checkpoints already. Speaking of death route, still don't know where that is. Don't worry about it. Well, here's the end of the level. Still no route to be seen. I wonder, can I go back down an elevator? Because I know I can't ride certain platforms back to previous sections. Okay, I can go down elevators. Okay, well, here's the bonus platform. So the death platform has got to be around here somewhere. I wish I could look down a little bit while I'm crouched, or even if I hold down. Oh, it's in the secret level on 10 relics. Oh, okay. So coming back here at this point was a waste of time. The 27th stage. To be quite frank, I didn't remember that either. Like I said before, or I've mentioned it in the last stream, it's been a very long time since I've last played through this game. So I don't quite remember everything that the game has to offer or throw at you. Okay. Well, for the time being, let's just go ahead and go after the relic that's here. We'll come back to that future level another time. We'll be back soon enough. Trust me. You may have to make a tough call here every now and again where you can choose whether or not to pick up a mask. Oh my god, that was too close. Oh my god. Screw you! Knew I wasn't going to be able to make it because that asshole had to block my way. Yeah, I know. TNT jumps are the best kinds of jumps. Well, at least the good news is, when it comes to racing the water level, thankfully you won't drown super easily most of the time. I should have just waited. I thought I could just barely make it to the steps. Nope, not quite. Damn it. I know, right? Especially in games where you can't swim. Damn it. Some jumps are a bit too risky to take, and sometimes it's a better idea to just wait. But again, if you want them gold relics, you've got to move fast. Sometimes you just gotta risk it for the biscuit, buddy. Sometimes the risk can greatly reward you if you manage to pull it off. Oh my god, I didn't think I was gonna make that. Worth it. Phew! Just made it. That was really damn hairy. Hoo-hoo-hoo. It was definitely worth the risk, and some places it's worth sacrificing a mask for in order to get past certain obstacles, certain gaps, etc., etc. But there we go. So far, so good. Only got one major warp area left besides the secret warps. Those being right down here. Though we can technically do some now, there's still one we can't do yet. Let's see. Here we go. Here's Future Frenzy. Let's head on in. When you... Yep. I've already done that level too, and done the time trial for that as well. That's the one for Hot Cocoa. What? He's not worth my time. So, welcome back to Future Frenzy. Within this place, of course, we have a lot of obstacles to traverse through. And thankfully, with all the power-ups that we have up our arsenal, we can just cheese through certain sections, especially those that are filled with nitro crates. Yep. That's the death round the level. Oh, yeah. What's also really awesome about the fruit launcher is you can also use it to grab Wumpa fruit and other collectibles from a distance. There we go. There's the second clear gem. Okay. And as you can see, the platform from that route dropped us off way back over here towards the midway point in the stage. Well, at this point now, unfortunately, we do have to backtrack quite a ways throughout the entire stage in order to grab every single box that's in the stage. You know what, screw it, I'm busting this open now. And this is the only way you can be able to take this platform back. Trust me, you want to do this. And this is how we need to... This is how we can get all the boxes in the stage, by backtracking all the way back to the very beginning. And then after we get all that done, then we proceed onward to the rest of the stage like normal. Of course, the real fun is just lies with being able to see what's coming up as you're backtracking. Damn it! And also holding onto your mask too. Okay, is this the beginning? Yes, it is. Okay. Now we just gotta make it all the way back to where we were previously. New map, go backwards a bit when you spawn, get 8 crates and 2 at the same time, freeze crates. Yeah, I know. And I won't have another checkpoint for quite some time because I activated the one just before the elevator. So that way I wouldn't have to go back through the death route again. Definitely not gonna be easy, that's for sure. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Not. But at least the good news is, as we're making our way back, it should be easier to get through this time around since there are not as many obstacles as there were previously. Though we still have unavoidable hazards that we still need to jump over. And we also have bottomless pits to jump over too. And here we go. Finally, we did it. Excuse me, game? What was that? Gotta love this game and its bad hit detection sometimes, I swear. Oh, Jesus bless. There we go. I know, I at least got the checkpoint. That's all that matters. Now we can just proceed onward to the rest of the... on our way through the rest of the stage like normal. And we should be able to get both of the clear gems this time around, now that we approach the level in a different way. Ah! And here I am trying to get a little bit fancy, and instead I hit one of those Kaizo blocks, of course. Oh, of course. Upon entering the bonus stage before the TNT detonated, they're still around. That's fun. Not. Well, whatever. At least I noticed that they were there, and we can easily just go back and hit them. And all we really need to do is just hit one on the chain reaction. Simple as that. Yep, it does happen. Especially if you're trying to perform a speed run and trying to get through certain sections quickly. Oh, the life of a speedrunner. It's always the best. There we go. Oh my god, the panic is real. Bada bing, bada boom. Here we go. Both clear gems have been collected on this frickin' stage. What seemed like it took a frickin' eternity. Thank God that's done. Of course, we still got quite a bit of work left to do. We still got 5 more regular stages to go. Collect all the relics there. And then the relics as well. And then we also have the bonus stages to get through too. Let's go and get things started with Gone Tomorrow. Once again, there are 2 clear gems in the stage. And one of them you can unlock by earning the green gem. If you have it with you at this point, great. You'll be able to take that path. Let's first go after the time trial relic. The relic is going to be more useful than anything else. Worth it. May have lost a little bit of time by breaking the wrong box first, but whatever. Okay, well thank you for doing that, and thank you for leaving the stream open. Thank you for stopping by as well. And once again, thank you so much for the host. Highly appreciate it. Damn! Now that is how you cheese that. Thanks, man. I'm gonna need all the help I can possibly get. Alright, another gold relic under our belt. Now, all there's left to figure out is how in the holy mother of hell am I going to be able to get all the boxes on the stage and get the other clear gem that's in the green gem route as well. Perhaps the green gem route will take me back a ways, like towards the beginning of the stage. I don't know. Only one way to find out, and that is to just dive right on in and begin the fun. Alright, let's do this thing. Okay, why was I turning around? Why was I auto-targeting him? I don't get it. sometimes the targeting acquisition system with the Fruit Bazooka it can be a bit wonky. Gotta admit, I don't really like that too much. There is something else worth mentioning too. And that is, when it comes to the Fruit Bazooka itself, apparently the aiming was a lot more sensitive in the original PS1 release. But when it was re-released on PS4 and later ported to other consoles, including the PC, the controls for the Fruit Bazooka were improved greatly. Now the question is, how am I supposed to get that? I may leave this box here, just so that way it can stay there and I can bounce on it whenever I do find a way to make that particular box solid somehow. I just have a feeling that I'll be able to do so pretty easily after I do a series of events that involve taking the alternate path with the green gem. God damn it, I knew that was going to happen too. It seems that the same will also hold true for when we exit out of the route. I'm not too sure. Like I said, it has been quite a while since I've last played Crash Bandicoot Warp before the playthrough began. There we go. That's what I like to see. Nice skill progress added to the frickin' chart. Now, in just a little bit of time, we should be able to encounter a platform where we can take the green gems route. Should be coming up relatively soon, and yeah, here it is. Let's go! Thankfully, this is not considered an actual death route, it's just a really difficult route to get through. As you can see, the music has intensified, meaning that the route you're taking now is really gonna be a fun route. Once again, as long as you have all your power-ups and you utilize them all, then you should be able to cheese through these sections without an issue. There we are. And hitting that steel box with the exclamation point on it will make this box right here solid. Now, I'm pretty sure there may be another box that became solid as well, though I don't quite know for sure. I'm pretty sure that one box right there was the only box that needed to become solidified. So now that the gem has been collected, well, the second clear gem from completing the route is cleared, and we managed to finally make that one box solid. Now, there's the matter of getting the other boxes solid as well. And also making it to the next checkpoint without dying. There we go. Sometimes it's best just to take it out from a distance. There we are. Oh, nice! Double kill. That's what I call progress. That's what I like to see. Great progress. You know what? No, I'm not dealing with that crap. There we go. There's both of the clear gems. Finally, this level is now fully completed. Which felt like it took frickin' forever. Ugh. That was definitely something, that's for sure. And, like I said, the fun is only just beginning. We still have several other levels left to go. Let's head on off to Orange Asphalt. Oh, great. Another motorcycle level. One of my favorites. And just like before, the strategy is basically the same. Wait at least a minute before accelerating forward. That way, the other racers will be out of the way and you can just continue or just do the time trial with minimum difficulty. Just saying. Because the last thing you need to do is just get completely screwed over by racers and assholes. Okay. Gonna wait a few more seconds and then start heading out. Okay. Few more. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, excuse me. Again, just be sure to grab the clock. That way you can begin the trial with minimum difficulty. If you don't grab the clock, then unfortunately you will have to exit out of the stage in order to get another shot at the trial. Yeah, damn, I knew that was going to happen too. So if I have to guess, if you really, really want that gold relic in this stage, you have to fully utilize those boost pads and drive for as long as you possibly can. Oh my god, that was too close. Seriously, these cop cars are probably your worst enemy in this entire level. Just due to the fact that they can very easily screw you over in the worst ways possible by completely cock-blocking you. And it's very, very easy to get screwed over by the frickin' fuzz. $123.31. Is that enough for gold? I'm gonna say no. Oh! Better! That was platinum! Holy crap! I didn't think I'd be getting that again anytime soon, but great! That makes me feel so much better. Not only did we exceed my expectations, but we completely demolished it. Yeah, that makes me feel so freaking good. There There you go. Another relic added to the collection. Alright, time to move on to Flaming Passion. Oh boy, this is gonna be real fun. Hopefully cycles won't completely screw me over again like the last Arabian themed level was. We'll have to wait and see. God damn it. That's fine. God damn it! I was clearly not touching the flame, but of course the game's like, screw you. No, you did touch it. I'm calling the cops. Also, that was bullshit too. Somehow I got cock blocked by an invisible wall. Okay, why is it that whenever they're swinging their swords, they're invincible? Oh, come on! That was bullshit! How did I overshoot my target so frickin' hard? That was a lot of time lost there. And I almost lost even more time because of shenanigans. Fine with me. I'll gladly take that platinum to the frickin' bank. Hell yeah. That's what Papa Bear's talking about, boys. We're getting close. We're getting really, really close to the end, folks. Still got a ways to go, though. Still got quite a ways to go. But trust me, we are getting closer and closer for every trial we complete. We get stronger and stronger. Alright, let's head into Mad Bombers, the next flying level. Once again, you need to find the right path in order to take out all the bombers in one fell swoop, which is a lot easier said than done. So once again, when it comes to these flying levels, if you want to succeed and go through them relatively quickly, as soon as you see the counter go up to like 2, 3, 4, and 5, start heading towards the next plane immediately. Okay, this isn't good. This is not a good run by any means. I don't even think I'm going to get a Sapphire Relic out of this, because my path choice here was not the best of choices. And again, there's no way to accelerate faster when flying the plane, which is really, really dumb. My god, I can't believe I spent over a freaking minute on this stage. 1 minute and 13 seconds. Horrendous. But it was still enough for gold. Okay. I'll gladly take a gold, even though it seemed like I did not deserve it because I didn't take the most optimal paths. But, oh well. I'll gladly take it, though. I'll gladly take it with open arms. Trust me. I will, too. Okay, that's another level down. On to the next one. And this is the last major level that we still have to go through in the game. We still have the relic to collect here, as well as one more gem here, too. So, yeah, in order to get the second clear gem, we need all the other colored gems in order to get through it in its entirety. Thankfully, we already do have all the colored gems now, so we should be able to get through, God damn it. We should be able to get through it with minimum difficulty. Hopefully. Though, knowing my luck, the game just loves throwing curveballs at me at the worst of times. Oh dear. I've really lost some time there. Probably mistimed that horribly. Well, it's gonna be fine. It'll be fine. Of course I got stuck. Okay. Good news is, even with this triple invincibility moment, we can just run! Run like the wind! And really gain some extra distance and fall to our doom. Because of rounded edges. And just slipping up. And that also doesn't help things either. God damn it! Frickin' touch the tippity tip end of the frickin' snake's tail. I hate those bottomless pits that have the frickin' alligators jumping out of them. Always so nerve-wracking. Not only that, but it's like it wastes so much time just waiting for them to complete their little chomping round. Why do they always jump in the air and chomp? I don't get it. Let's go at this again. Strangely, for whatever reason, sometimes when you're busting through boxes, you're temporarily blinded. Not sure why that is. I also wonder, what is it about these ancient mechanisms that fire darts? Why is it that they only work when you're in light, like in direct sunlight? Is there some sort of pressure-sensitive trap? Or something that I'm completely unaware of? Who knows? Anyway, with that, the gold relic for this stage has been collected. However, we're not close to done. I mean, we're not done yet for collecting relics. There's still the matter of collecting the other relics from the hidden warp room as well as the super uber hard level that is here in this game. One that I have not played yet, but we will get around to playing it sometime soon. Okay, here we go. Let's head back in and grab the final clear gem that's in this level. And once again, you can collect this gem after you collected all the other colored gems. If you happen to have, if you don't... Oops, I did not mean to activate time trial. If you happen to proceed onward through the path, you'll only be able to get so far before you eventually have to either exit out of the stage or commit suicide. God damn it. And at this point now, how did I live? Whatever. As I was trying to say, at this point now, god damn it, I did not... That is just bullcrap, and you know it. Anyway, as I was trying to say... Oh, come on! What is up with this freaking gator? Why is he killing me every time I reach him? I almost got chomped by his friend there. Okay. Let's just take it easy. Take it slow. There's no need to rush it. In fact, why don't I just shoot him? That works perfectly fine. Okay. We're almost at the final point where we need to be in this stage. There's still a ways to go, though. But we are making some really good progress. And here we are. Although now that I think about it, I probably should have activated that checkpoint right up there before proceeding. Oh well. If I die here, then I'll do that next time. Damn it! Whew, okay. Anyway, as far as this alternate pathway is concerned, it shouldn't be too difficult to get through, especially since we have the fruit bazooka, and we can cheese through a lot of these sections by means of taking out any major obstacles that stand in our way from a very safe distance. Like, I am dead serious when I say this, too. There may be a couple exceptions here and there, but for the most part, we should be able to get through them without an issue. Okay, time for the purple section. Again, there's no need to get fancy with any of your movements. Just get through this section and take your time, and sometimes it's a better idea just to wait for certain obstacles to clear before you proceed. Ah! Damn it! All because the damn mummy had to get in my way! So close! Oh well. I gotta admit, we did make it quite a ways into the little death route place. Okay. Like I said, I'm hitting the checkpoint here. Thankfully, you can grab the triple Aku Aku mask and just ride the platform. That way you can give yourself some extra hits, and you may even still be able to use some time from the invincibility to cheese through the first couple parts. The first section here. And I swear to God, you need an Aku Aku mask in order to get past one of those dark points there. If you don't have one, there's no way you can get past it. And again, there may be a way, and I'm just completely unaware. Too close. Never mind. Irrelevant. Didn't realize those walls closed in. Man, god damn it. Really sucks that I lost both of my masks on the first frickin' section. Dang it, man. There we go. There's that section on to the yellow part. We really would love to have a better view on the first mummy. Okay, that section was not hard at all, especially with the double jump and death tornado spin. That made things so much easier. Alright. Okay, and with that, that's the second gem. There we go. That level is now completed. Phew! Alright. Now, I have a feeling... Okay, never mind. I was thinking that you would be forced to fight Cortex again after collecting the final gem from the main levels here, but no. Thankfully, that's not the case. Alright, we're almost done. We're 96% complete with this game. Of course, we still have a bit of a ways to go, though. Now that we have all the relics here, now we just have to go through the rest of the stages, and this is where the fun truly begins. Just like with the other stages before, we do have collectibles to collect here. Unlike all the other stages in the game, however, these extra stages here do not have crystals at all. In some stages, I've already taken care of earlier because of the fact that some of these levels here, primarily being 27 and 29, are actually alternate paths for levels that we've already visited. However, you do need to take those levels anyway in order to complete everything that the game has to offer. Alright, now that's out the way, let's head into Ski Craze. Oh, this is going to be a fun level, I can already tell. Hold forward during the jump to dive deep. Deep into enemy territory as my freaking camera freezes again. Let me go ahead and fix it yet again. I hate the fact that this is such a huge-ass problem that this game simply cannot be solved with. And again, the whole glitching of alt-tabbing out of the game. Okay, let's just go for the box gem first. It may still very well be possible that you can still collect the box gem along with a relic here. But, that's a very big but. It's honestly not worth your time. Just do one thing at a time first. One thing at a time, even if we have to do it multiple times over. That's alright with me. Just like with all the other ski levels, this one is very, very linear. Unlike all the other ones, however, this one is filled with all kinds of bombs and crap. Thankfully, this isn't like Hot Cocoa where you're practically scratching your head trying to figure out where the heck it is you're supposed to go. There is an arrow on the top of the screen, and it does tell you, hey, go this way, go that way. Pretty simple to do. It's not exactly rocket science. Just the thing is, you will have to take your time throughout certain parts of the level, so that way you can not only grab all the boxes, but also avoid being blown out. There you go. Honestly, after playing through Hot Cocoa so many times, I think I've gotten these jet ski controls down pretty well. I also hate sections like those that have nitro crates along the jumps. Go. So far, so good. There are many instances throughout this entire stage where it's wise to just simply slow down, take a deep breath, and approach areas very carefully. So that way you not only hit all the boxes that you need to off the jump, but also avoid being blown up too. Oh, good God Almighty. Oh, no, no, no. Damn it! I probably should have just slowed down there. Oh, well. At least this level's not so insane where you have to do the entire run in one frickin' go. That's just... no. Just no. No way. Like I said, slow and steady wins the race. It honestly does. Especially for a level such as this. There we go. Now for this part, I highly recommend taking it very, very slow. Just do little taps off of the accelerator. And for those jumps there, try to lay off the accelerator so that way you don't fly into a wall filled with bombs and get, you know, exploded. Oh my God, that was too close. Only 7 boxes left. Of course, I missed the one that's in the air. Oh crap. There we go. There's the gem, folks. And that is pretty much that. However, we still have to go through the level at least one more time before we can proceed onward to the next level, because of course there's the relic that we still need to get here. And of course, just like before, we're going for gold. Gold or bust. Okay. Let's do this thing. This is gonna be real fun. Especially with certain sections where you don't want to fly all that fast. Oh well. You gotta do what you gotta do. Woo. I swear to God, some of the bomb path things that are coded to go in the water and crap, that's, it's a bit troublesome. Thankfully, it's not the worst thing in the world, but still, not the best either. Not worth the risk. Thank God there's an freaking Aku Aku mask here, which you can use to sacrifice if you absolutely need to. Let's just hope I don't waste him immediately. Damn it! And of course, I wasted him. Missed all those freaking time crates. Not good at all. Shit. Thank God. A little more mercy, please. Got it. Oh my God. Really? I missed the portal? Whatever. At least it was enough for gold. Woohoo! Alright. At least we were able to get through that relatively quickly. That I can really live with. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, level is done. Onward to the next one, which is Area 51. And in this stage, there are 2 clear gems. Barrier mark where the road has fallen away. Excuse me. Okay, fair enough. Let's go. Alright, in this stage, this is considered one of the most infamous stages in the entire game due to the fact that A, you have the box gem, of course, to collect, and you're racing against UFOs, which have a huge head start. They all have a huge head start ahead of you. So this is going to be a long and difficult road. So if you want to viably get clear gems here, you have to do some serious planning ahead. And you basically have to memorize the entire course inside and out. Not only that, but this stage is also a very dark stage too. Thankfully the brightness is not so bad here in the Insane trilogy, but it's still very, very dark. There's a lot that can throw you off your game. Plus, what's worse is that the police, not only are they here to ruin your day, but if you run into them, oh boy. Oh, that's basically game over. You run into a cop, that's it. They're pretty much stuck dead in their tracks, and so are you. Well, you can still drive around them, but still, it's not going to be easy. I knew he was going to throw me off the road. What's even more of a dick move is that these flying UFOs have a huge problem of flying over everything. They can fly over every obstacle there is out here. So that really, really blows. I had no choice. I had to stop. Otherwise, I was going to hit the dirt. Thankfully, with the Insane trilogy, it is possible to see the cops as they're coming at ya. Bada bing, bada boom! Hell yeah! Both clear gems have been collected right then and there. Oh yeah! Now that is what I call progress. Woo! Okay. Now that that is done and out the way, now all there's left to do here is to do the time trial. This is gonna be real fun. Bringing down the house. A new achievement has been collected. Sweet. Alright, time to head back into Area 51 and do the time trial for this frickin' level. Now, this is another one of those levels where it's pretty wise to just sit back and wait a full minute before proceeding. Because the UFOs move really fast, sitting here for a minute is not the biggest deal in the world. It's just time consuming. Again, it's just a minute. It's not a big deal. Just wait it out and you should be okay. I think I'm going to wait till around 4:22 and bada bing, bada boom, we'll get going. And the reason why you want to do this is so that way you have minimum interference. And also we have a new follower, CatJoe512. Thank you so much for the follow and I hope you enjoy your stay here. And yeah, welcome to the club, buddy. Welcome to the follow club. You're just in time for me to possibly finish up this game today. If things all go according to plan, that is. Alright. I think that's good enough. Let's get going. Let the time trial begin. There's not a lot of room for error when it comes to this particular time trial. It's either you get all the boxes and manage to win the relic, or you're not going to get anything at all. Thankfully, not every single crate in the level is a time crate, but even so, there's a lot that can go wrong, and if it does go wrong, oh dear, that's going to cost you a lot of time. Especially if you have the unfortunate luck of running into a police officer. Seriously, running into them is like the worst thing that can happen in your run here. And falling into a hole is even worse. Because you have to wait for the animation to execute when you're falling down the hole, and then be pulled back up by Aku Aku, and that also takes a lot of time away from you. No. Like I said, at least the brightness for the Insane trilogy is much higher than it was in the original. In the original, it was basically sheer darkness. And the only thing you could see in front of you were just the headlight. That was your only light source. It still is in this game, but hey, I'm just saying. It's nowhere near as bad as it was in the original, for sure. Oh dear, we managed to catch up to a UFO. That's okay. At least we're right there at the end. And we made it. 146.81. Please be gold. There we go! That's a platinum, baby! And what an ending shot, too. One of the best I've ever seen. Oh, yeah. There we go, folks. Level finished. Of course, there's still the matter of one last level that we still have left to complete. There are 2 clear gems as well as a time trial that we still have left to do in that stage. That's on stage 30. And we also have future tense too. Almost forgot about that. Oh dear, future tense is gonna be fun. Okay, time for Rings of Power. And this stage is another flying stage. So in order to win this stage, what you have to do is fly through all the rings in order. It is possible to get both of the clear gems in this stage, as well as the relic for the stage too. But since I missed out on one of the boxes, I have a feeling since, yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to get both of the clear gems here. Oh well. Anywho, this particular challenge is a race. It's a race against time as well as AI opponents. You have to fly through all the rings and manage to win if you want the clear gem for winning this race. Funny enough, this is the only level in the game where you have to race against opponents while flying in the air. And you can't shoot them down either. So, there's that. Kind of unfortunate, but that's just the way it is. Really sucks that you can't shoot down any opponents. Oh crap, I'm gonna miss a ring. Yep. Damn it. Well, good news is at least you can restart the trial at any time. Okay. So if you want to get through these rings at a decent pace, what you have to do is do a barrel roll at the rings. As soon as you're about to go through the ring, do a barrel roll, and then you'll be able to get the maximum amount of speed you can get out of the ring. And you need to do this for a large majority of the rings throughout the entire race. And if you mistime the barrel roll, well, unfortunately, you're going to miss out on the speed boost. Again, you have to hit it just before you go through the ring. Otherwise, once again, you're not going to be able to get through it. I still fricked it up. Wow, how did I do that? I just wish that while you're flying through the ring, you can easily just turn around. But no, you can't. You can't do that. That was horrendous. And again, you have to win that little race in order to in order to get one of the gems. And of course, there's still the matter of the time trial itself. So, one thing you can definitely do is just don't worry about shooting down any boxes and just concentrate on the race itself. Again, there are some rings where it's wiser just to not do a barrel roll, so that way you can make the turn. Seems like to me that as you're going about these rings here, if you oh, there we go. Booyah! Grandma Booyah! Another achievement has been collected, so there we go. At least we gotten the gold relic out of that, and I believe we also gotten the second clear gem, and that is by winning the race. I think. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see as soon as we return to the Time Twister. Let's see here. Yep, there's the clear gem. That's the second one for winning the race. Now there's only one left to collect, other than future tense, which we will be saving that for last. That's for sure. It's gonna be a fun ride. Let us begin. So, now that the major clear gems that were bothersome are taken care of, now all there's left to do is just to fly through this course and shoot down all of the boxes that are floating around in the stage. See what I mean? There we go, man. That's what I'd like to see. Some nice progress. And again, you can either shoot the crate or the balloon itself holding the crate. Of course, if you shoot the balloon, you won't be able to get the contents of what's inside the crates themselves, but oh well. So long as you shoot down what's holding the crates up, or even the crates themselves, it will count towards your box total. So that's nice. And thankfully there are not too many boxes in the stage. And this is the most that we've seen for any flying stage in the entire game up until this point. And again, even if you miss some of the rings, you can easily just fly right on back and grab whatever boxes that you missed. And then just finish up. Whee! There we go. Race is finished. And we gotten the last gem too. Right? Better give me the last gem. Dang right, dude. Yeah. So now that we've managed to collect all the gems and relics, all the stage icons have now disappeared temporarily until we go and face Cortex again. I wonder if the same also holds true for future tense. That would be a yes. Even that platform has disappeared. So that's kind of unfortunate. So, one thing I can definitely do is just go and face Cortex, exit out of the stage immediately after his opening dialogue, and then go to future tense. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. Here we go. And I feel like I gotta use the bathroom. Fantastic.
Yes, it is true. The Bandicoot has brought all the crystals and all the gems to me. Ultimate power is mine. The world as we know it is about to end.
And that is the alternate dialogue you can get for whenever you bring all the gems as well as the relics to Uka Uka and Cortex. So, yeah, that's about it. Well, my camera froze again, so that's kind of unfortunate. I'm going to go ahead and take care of this, fix this right back up. And I will be right back. And I have returned. Sorry that took me so long. Of course, this still went into frickin' windowed mode. Just like always. Okay. Now that that's out the way, let us return to the future tense level. Or let us get this level started. Unlike all other levels in the entire game... Wait a minute, where the hell's the portal? There should be a portal right here where I can access future tense. Oh dear. I hope this is not one of those instances where if I proceed too far, then I won't be able to access the level anymore. Then again, I hear that this was a pretty common complaint when it comes to the PC release of the game. So, I'm going to try this. I'm going to try to exit out of here, reload the save file, and maybe I'll be able to go in. We'll see. Then again, either I will have to exit out of the game completely and restart it, or I have to fight and defeat Cortex in order to get access to the level again. I really hope that's not the case. Because I want to save the final battle for last. I want this stream to end on the final battle. If anything else. Yep, it looks like I'm going to have to fight Cortex and defeat him in order to open Future Tense back up. Then again, I'm also kind of wondering if the level's permanently blocked off now. I really hope not. Okay. Well, for whatever reason, yeah, I guess you do have to fight Cortex and defeat him once you collect the final gem from the final level. So, here we go. Let's go fight Cortex.
Yes, it is true. The Bandicoot has brought all the crystals.
Alright, so here we go. Let's fight Cortex yet again. Round 2. And we have another new follower, Pikey 1991-2016. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, and I hope you enjoy your stay here. So anyway, as I was going to say, the battle is the exact same as it was before. So basically, just wait for Cortex's force field to drop, then give him a good smack. Bang, nuts. I don't get that. Whatever. Either way, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, folks. Just about to defeat Dr. Neo frickin' Cortex again for the second time. And get the game's alternate ending. Again, the entire battle is the exact same as it was the first time through. So, yeah. Another very easy fight overall. Even if you defeat Cortex the second time, you won't get anything new. So, there's that. Don't worry so much about don't worry so much about not getting a reward. The only reward you do get for defeating Cortex the second time through is the alternate ending after you collected all the gems as well as the relics. Whether it be sapphire, gold, platinum, or a combination of the two, or three. And there we go! Battle is won already. Another easy battle won. Woohoo!
No, it cannot be! Not a prisoner of time again!
Oh dear.
The Time Twister machine could not hold itself together. We were lucky to escape.
Indeed.
Give me the mask. With the ice, I'll take over the world. Come on.
It is difficult to say what has happened to our enemies, but I doubt we will see them for a long time.
I wouldn't be so sure about that, but anyway, there we go. That's the end of the main game again, but once more, we still have the extra bonus level left to do. And strangely, even after defeating Cortex again, you still don't get access to the credit sequence. Not sure what that's about. But anyway, as I figured, once you trigger the second fight with Cortex, you do have to fight and defeat him and get the alternate ending before you have access to future tenths again. So, with that in mind, let's dive in. In this level, there are 2 clear gems and, of course, the relic itself. If I have to guess, one of the gems is for busting open all the crates in the stage, and another one is for a alternate route that you can take in the stage. Not too sure. Guess we'll find out as we dive in. With great powers come great opportunities. Kind of a change of words, or a play on words for with great power comes great responsibility. So anyway, welcome to Future Tense. Within this stage, there's a lot of really dangerous obstacles that we need to traverse through. And as the level hit suggested, we need to utilize all of our powers in order to get through this level safely. There's also some new obstacles that we have not seen before. Other than that, though, okay, dude, can you stop with that, please? I really don't want to have to ban someone if they continue with that behavior. Okay. Damn it. There we go. Oh dear, this looks like a fun section. There we go. Now that I see this hollow block, I wonder what that's about. I hope I didn't screw myself out of something. Game? The hell is going on now? It crashed. It crashed. Fantastic. wow. I can't even exit out of the game. I'd have to pull up Task Manager. Even Task Manager is behind the window. Of course, I exit out of the game, and the task is still technically going. Shoot! Okay, let's hope this works. Okay, I don't even know how I can get rid of this now. It doesn't look like there's any way I can get rid of the... Is that the... Okay, that's the browser. That's not what I want. I don't even know where the hell the task manager is. Well, shit. It looks like I have no choice but to stop the stream in order to get rid of this glitch. Since the game crashed, there's no way I can exit out of it. My window is basically blocked off completely. Unless I do something a little bit weird, but I don't think that's gonna like it. Well, hang on. Stand by while I try to fix things up. This may end up taking me longer than I anticipated. Hang on a second, folks. Alright. Since that kind of crapped out, anywho, if you're just joining the stream, welcome back. Welcome back to more of the Crash Bandicoot Warped playthrough. This may not be a new video, but if it is, well then, welcome. Anywho, let's dive back into future tense. At the end of the last play session, the game crashed completely. Like, it literally just crapped itself. It just shat itself. So, to make up for the fact that that happened, we're going to be going right back into future tense. I had to restart the entire computer because when the game crashed, sure, I was able to quote-unquote close the game, but not completely because the game was still playing its audio and there was no way to get rid of the screen at all. So, unfortunately, I had to restart the entire computer and let everything warm back up, and I also have Task Manager open on standby. So that way, if the game does crash again, then I can exit. I can simply kill the task via Task Manager. Okay. If it doesn't work this time, if the game crashes again this time, then I may have to investigate the stage further and try playing through it myself on PC. Like outside of streaming, like create a separate backup file. That way, if when I do come back, okay, good. It didn't crash this time. That was really odd. Why did it crash the first time, though? Crap. I had a feeling that was going to happen, too. Oh dear, this is going to be fun. Okay. Let's mark this as a checkpoint and do something a bit creative. And not do that. Or that. Dang it. Okay. That was kind of stupid. My bad. Okay, how are you supposed to destroy that box formation without blowing yourself up first? Oh, that's one way of doing it. Oh, I see. You have to work fast. And you also have to do it a certain way. So this entire bonus stage here is a big puzzle. If you fail to complete the puzzle in the right way, well, unfortunately... Damn it. I knew that was going to happen because I took too long. Dang it! Definitely the hardest bonus stage in the game by far. Dang it. I see what you gotta do here. Upon detonating the first TNT, you need to start moving towards the second set of boxes. Destroy them quickly. Really? There. That's more like it. There we go. Phew! There we go. Bonus stage is done. Now we just gotta hop up here and take this path. Oh, this looks fun. Dang it, man! Of course, it had to be on the last point where it had to retract at the worst. Damn! My God, man. Oh my God, seriously? Excuse me, game? What was that? That was bullshit, and you know it. Okay. All we need to do now is just take this nice and easy, just ride this all the way back down, and boom, we're done. Sweet merciful Jesus. Okay. By the way, I didn't even notice that this was here until just recently. Like, how recently? Like, several hours ago. Ah, damn it! Okay. Let's try this again. Oh my God, really? Oh my god. Too close. Phew. That's the thing about these stages here. They're so freaking blind. I have no idea how to go about completing them. Only thing I can do is, damn it. Okay, how are you supposed to avoid getting zapped there? Seriously, how? Oh, god damn it. This is definitely one of the most difficult levels I've ever had the pleasure of playing. There are a lot of things that can go wrong, and if they do, well then, unfortunately, you're gonna have to go a long way back in order to get back to where you were. Oh, duh. Okay, that's all the nitro crates in the stage. Wow, okay. Dick enemy placement. Yay! My favorite! The best ones are the ones you can't see. That is just bullcrap. Game, why you gotta do this to me? All the time. You know I hate that shit so much. Dang it. At least this stage isn't so much of a dick where it doesn't give you any pity masks in the stage if you happen to mess up enough times. God damn it. Here we are. I wonder, that steel box I hit earlier. Do I have to backtrack? Dang it! Did not mean to spin away that extra life. Oh, this is fun. Oh man, that was too close. Okay, we're almost there. Pretty sure. Ah! I saw that box. I wanted it so freaking bad. Just gotta take it easy. Remember to take my time. Oh my god. That would have been bad. Well, yeah, apparently we missed everything. Damn it. Wow. We managed to complete the level, hippity bloody ray, but too bad. It was not enough to satisfy the completion criteria. So that was all for nothing. And my freaking camera froze again, so excuse me for a moment while I fix that again for like the millionth freaking time. And then reload the game. Get it out of window mode by enabling window mode. Yes, and then full screen. Okay. Maybe for this stage I should go after the relic first. That way the relic can get done and over with. Then I can worry about the gem. Yeah, let's... Oh, come on, game! Why are you going to freaking window mode in the middle of freaking gameplay? That is what got me killed. Nothing else, I swear. And yeah, this is the level where you can earn the achievement for shooting down a UFO in the background. It's not an easy target, but it'll be worth it. Okay, on we go. My God, man! Oh my God. Would have been nice to have the invincibility mask right about now. But, nope. Not good enough for nice things. Ever! Whatever. Just take it. Go. Okay, that was just stupid. Whee! Yeah, if you fall down that pit, you might as well restart the entire trial. Because there will be no way for you to recover and make up for lost time after falling down there. As I've stated numerous times over before, as my phone goes off again, because text messages. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, period. I'm in the middle of streaming. That's why I said I'm sorry I couldn't talk. Period. As far as what I would like from the Star Wars area, it doesn't matter. Period. You can get me a t-shirt or whatever else you may find interesting there. Period. Okay, sorry. Had to reply back to my sister. Didn't want to be rude, but I had to do what I had to do. Oh, god damn it. Ah! I am so dead. You know what, I'm just gonna ride this out. Yes! Gold, baby! Okay. Let me view this text message at least, so that way it doesn't go off again. Time trial completed, folks. Time trial is done for that. We got in the gold relic. That's all that matters to me here for future frickin' tense. However, there is still the matter of the 2 frickin' gems that are here. Now I'm kind of wondering how I can go about getting all the boxes in the stage. Because, just going through it the first time did not award a gem. And I still want to fully complete this game here. Still something I really want to do. If my camera doesn't freeze every 5 minutes. Of course. Now we gotta go back to the game. Go into graphics settings, put it in window mode, because it'll go into window mode automatically as soon as you do anything. Huh. Okay. There's something I didn't know. You can apparently shoot the clock to initiate the time trial from a distance as well. That's interesting. I wonder if the saucers fly away, do they not come back? That appears to be the case. If you miss your opportunity, well then, unfortunately you're out of luck. Okay, then. Let's just continue to make our way through the stage. I should be able to figure something out in a matter of time. I mean, the stage itself is really difficult on its own, but trying to get everything in the stage is another task altogether. It's like you've got to do precise movements all the time. Yeah, I have a feeling we have to backtrack here after hitting a steel crate. God damn it. I hate this spike trap so much. I knew I was gonna hit that freaking laser barricade. Okay, nothing else noteworthy about that, so... Oh my god, I hate it when those nitro crates just bounce so freaking high, like high to the freaking moon. Those are the worst nitro crates. You don't know when they're going to do that, or if they're just gonna sit there, or what. Okay. After hitting that steel crate there during the bonus stage, does that mean I can go back and go after... Nope. Of course not. Wait. I could have swore I saw something up there. Well, I got annihilated. So I'll never know. Damn it! Again, these things, why they have to be here? Why does the stage have to be so freaking cryptic with its strange placements of damn it! I probably should have done a tornado spin there. Try to figure this out here. Could have sworn there was something I saw just off screen here. Perhaps not. Maybe I'm digging too deep into it? I really have no idea what it is I'm missing here. Aww. I love you too, period, and you're welcome. Okay. Perhaps that entire backtracking trip was unnecessary? That could very well be possible, and I'm just wasting time. So did not mean to do that. Okay. Okay, maybe I have to hit this steel crate. This one towards the very end of this gauntlet here. And then I begin the backtracking adventure. Try this first. Maybe this is what I was missing. We'll have to wait and see as soon as we get there. No? Are you kidding me? Is there another one like way further on in the stage? And I don't know where it is? There has got to be something I'm completely missing here. I did not rage quit, for your information. The reason why I had to stop the stream was because the game crashed. Like, it was so bad, like, I literally could not recover the stream at all. I couldn't. I couldn't restart the game either because the window for the game took up my entire screen and I couldn't really do much of anything else. I couldn't even close it via the task manager. Well, I could close it kind of, but not really. I'm dead. Damn it. I don't know what it is with this stage. Why does it have to be so gosh diddly dang cryptic with everything? Like box placement, figuring out exactly where the hell it is that you're supposed to go. It should be straightforward, but no, it isn't. Okay, I see. There's some hidden stuff like towards the background here. And unfortunately, you can't jump towards the background at all, and you can't target it via the bazooka. So what the hell am I supposed to do about that? I can't exactly just jump over this and proceed onward to where those machines are and then take them out. Or even shoot past them. I don't know what it is I'm supposed to do. I'm completely lost here. Oh my god, that was too close. This looks like this is one of those instances where I have to look up a box guide for this frickin' stage, because I can't figure this out. I cannot figure it out for the life of me at all. Okay, so let me go ahead and take a look at this. I'll be right back. Oh my god. Get out of the full screen, you stupid phone! Okay. Okay, seriously? It doesn't tell you about the God damn it, man. Why? Why does it not tell you? Wait, there are 32 time trials, and I have 31. Okay. Okay, let's try searching future tense. Which video should I? Both gems, no damage. Oh. That sounds neat. Oh, of course, there were some boxes like behind me at the very start. Didn't know about that. Definitely make a note of that. Oh, there's another path, like on the top of the first elevator. And there were more boxes back there. Okay. Did not know that. There's also a steel crate that you gotta shoot too. Okay. Okay, so that also grants you access to that one steel box. Oh, I see. There's also a death route. Oh my god. As if the level wasn't hard enough. There's a death route in the stage too. Fantastic. Wow, who knew? Also, damn it. Game went into frickin' window mode again. Hang on. Alright, back to the video. Oh. Hello. Okay. In the death route, after completing it, you get the second gem and you're taken back to the same point where you were when you first entered the death route. Duly noted. Where all the nitro crates are detonated. Okay. Alright, I think I finally have all this figured out. So, with that in mind, let's dive back in. Let's do this thing one last time. And, of course, camera froze again. Let's fix this once more. Note to self, I'm probably gonna have to say screw it and just buy a freaking cam link. I mean, not cam link, the stream deck. Of course. Because it reverts to window mode every time I exit out. Almost hit that damn UFO too. Oh well. Not like that really matters all that much anyway. I just realized I forgot about the boxes behind me again. Crap. Why do I always forget about them? Because they are behind. They are behind me. Not forward. Behind. Alright, back in. Once more with feeling, please. Please don't freeze. Please don't freeze. Thank you. Got him. Got the UFO. Group fighter. That's the achievement that you can get for shooting down a UFO within this level. The only way to shoot it down is with a bazooka. Other than that, they're just background objects, nothing more. Actually, maybe I'll, no. Yes, I'll activate the checkpoint now. Alright. At least now I know exactly where it is I have to go. And I know exactly what I have to do, too. I don't know why I didn't look this up earlier. Perhaps it's because I didn't want to spoil myself so much and I kinda wanted to do it on my own. But you can only go so far on your own, unfortunately. Sometimes you just need to accept the fact that you're going to need assistance. Damn it. Okay. Oh my god, that was close. That would have really been bad. Ban these bears. Ban these bears! Oh my god. Oh my god, I made it. There. Now the platform will remain active. So, when it comes to these sections... Oh god damn it. When it comes to these sections, especially during the death route here, try to cheese them as much as possible. Take them out from a distance. The Fruit Bazooka is your best friend throughout the entirety of the death route. Boom, baby. See, long distance combat is a really valuable asset here. Okay, time for the fun part. I really wish you could snipe that robot from across the map, but unfortunately... Unfortunately, that's not the case. Okay, he's done. Now we should be able to get through this more easily. Okay! There we go. That's the death route complete. And looky here! An old friend! It's Fake Crash! If you completed this level previously, Fake Crash will make an appearance here. That I did not know. Alright. Alright, now the last thing we gotta do is just make it back to the previous checkpoint without kicking the bucket. Preferably with both of our preferably with our mask intact. And there we are. Now we just go for the rest of the stage like normal. Oh, come on, man. It just had to drop on me there. Of all places. Okay. We're almost done. Just gotta get through the rest of this bonus stage. Or just get through the rest of the level. Oh, god damn it. All because the damn Nitro Crit had to bounce as high as me. It's almost as if the thing has a mind of its own. God damn it. Of course I would fail it. Well, at least it gave me a pity mask upon respawn. So at least I got the mask back. Damn it! Slid too far! Didn't even realize that that was even possible. There we go. Oh my god. Really? Ooh. I hope this is far enough back. Yes. Good. Phew. Okay. Alright, at least we're almost to the end, folks. We're almost there. Just got a few more obstacles left to conquer, and then we'll be done with this place for good. Hit! I'm sorry that I'm not talking so much during this stage. A stage like this requires a ton of concentration. Like, so much so, if you're not concentrating enough on certain points in the stage, you could get killed unexpectedly. Let's just wait for this. There we go. And by the way, remember what I said before about there possibly being boxes down where that triple robo death machines are? Well, I was wrong. There are no boxes down there at all. Oh my god, why won't you aim down when I say to aim down? There. There we go. That, my friends, is the end. It's finally over, and my freaking camera froze again. Just to add one more kick to the teeth. So, let me go ahead and fix this one more time. Back to the game. And it's going to go to window mode. Even though I initiated window mode, doesn't matter. It's just going to go in there no matter what. But that, my friends, the future is clear. Bada bing, bada frickin' boom. That, my friends, is everything that the game has to offer. That's all the levels as far as I'm aware. I'm probably going to check YouTube one last time just to be absolutely certain. But if everything is exactly the way I expect it to be, then that, my friends, is the end of this game. But just to be absolutely sure, absolutely thorough. Okay, clear gem, blah blah blah. Secret warp, hang them high. Both clear gems. Future frenzy, secret warp. Yep. Gem. Wolf and Dynamite, clear gem plus time trial. Clear gem. Road crash. Yep. Okay. Yep, that's basically everything. That's all the levels in the entire game, and we also get one more gem as a means of closing this out completely, and we also get a nice fireworks display to show our true 100% completion bonus. And I think it stays like that forever. So anytime you're in the warp room now, you now have access to a fireworks show. So our final total for everything in the entire game, we are at 108% completion. All 47 gems collected, all 25 crystals, and all 31 relics have been gathered. That, my friends, is it. This is the end of Crash Bandicoot Warped. Sure, we had a bit of a hiccup today, and numerous hiccups with the frickin' Elgato Cam Link, but let me assure you, this should not be a problem when it comes to console games. At least, I'm really hoping that's not the problem. Otherwise, I'm not really too sure what I'm gonna do. But anywho, that's it, folks. That, my friends, is the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. We are finally done with everything which the game has to offer. We basically gotten everything that we needed to get in the game. And I think we even gotten all the achievements too, though I could be wrong. But anywho, this is it. This is General Snivy with the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy and the Crash Bandicoot Warped playthrough. thank you all so much for watching, and if you were able to attend the live streams live, thank you so much for attending. The next time I play through a game, I'm not exactly sure what it's going to be, but I am looking to play another console game. As far as what that's going to be, that's kind of up in the air at this point. And I'm probably going to start this new playthrough. I don't know if I'm going to start it tomorrow or Wednesday. I'm still kind of deciding on that. But either way, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you all on the flip side for more new awesome games. See you all later.